This is a new part of the J&L World Conference where we have added a J&L Masterclass at the end after graduation, totally dedicated to the really kind of the most meat of the matter on how you all, as fitness experts, fitness enthusiasts, and professionals, can make the biggest impact in your own personal branding and your own personal information by the digital products, the ebooks, and the e-programs. Okay? I'm going to open it up, and I'd like to have my distinguished guest of honor, Matt Mann, please come up. Everybody, round of applause for Matt. Matt is someone who I've worked with for many years, and it's a pleasure to have. He's going to say a quick little hello, and he'll be here on our panel, and I'll introduce, and I'm just excited to have you. Thank you so much for coming down. It's hard to get you out. Funny story, I have not met Matt before, ever. We've worked remotely, and we've done so much success together. To wake you guys up, you got to get out of the archaic way of thinking that face-to-face time is, no, it's not as powerful as it was maybe back in the day. We've done so much success together, and I want to thank you for that. So Matt Mann is here. Round of applause. Check, check, check.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Congratulations for attending. It's really nice to meet everyone. Thank you, Jennifer. As Jennifer mentioned, I've worked with Jennifer now for, I think, 5 years. Yes. 5 years we've been developing and running her digital online products, selling online. It's been incredible. We've done an excellent job. In addition to Jennifer, I also work with some of the top fitness selling ebook authors on the internet, people who are making multiple six-figure incomes annually.
Yes.
Selling online
Oh, and
products.
you know what? You got to do what I do. Hold it right here.
A
We can
little
hear
closer?
you.
Okay, here
Yes,
we go.
thank
How's
you.
that? Sorry about that. So yes, so some of my clients are making multiple six-figure incomes selling online digital products on the internet. And what we're going to do today is we're going to teach you that success formula and how you can do the same thing. So thank you very much. I'm
thank
looking
you.
forward to sharing with everyone real soon.
Now, Matt, by the way, not to give too much away, he lives in Florida. I live in Florida. We've been working, like he said, for 5 years. The first time I've met him in the physical, and I'm excited about it because I had to really pull him out. He doesn't really need to be here, but you guys have just said, how can I write an ebook? How can I do what you're doing? So I wanted to give you the gift of all of his knowledge. So really soak up what he's been doing and what we're going to show you today. Thank you, Matt. Awesome. And you can sit right here, Matt. You can bring your things and be on our panel right here. This is the J&L Masterclass, the world's first ever, and I'm going to show you how to create digital products, create top-selling ebooks and e-programs. This is going to be the lineup of today's course. I'll go through my presentation, then I'm going to have each and every one of you come up very briefly and tell us where you are in your progression, where you are, what your downfalls are, what your niche market is. Then Matt will be making his presentation, and then we'll be bringing up Uni, the diet diva, who just recently created her ebook, Eat More to Lose More. And I'm really excited about that because everyone in here, when you get your ebook, I will become an affiliate too, just like I did with Dr. Dawn. I will become an affiliate, and I will be showcasing your expertise to my database as it continues to grow. So that is a great, very strong partnership. Okay? There we go. By the way, take a look at the logo. This logo was created by Absolute Covers. Absolute Covers is someone we'll be talking about how to get killer graphics for ebooks. And this is something that was done in 24 hours turnaround. A lot of people want to waste your time, money, and energy. I don't have time for that. I need something now, and I need to have what a lot of info marketers talk about is having speed and leverage. Outspeed speeding your competition, getting it out faster. Ebooks, e-programs, and digital products are what is going to help you become financially freer and more successful. We're in the digital information age. PDAs, tablets, cell phones, it's all right there. Why the JNL Masterclass? Everyone wanted it. I was getting bombarded. How do you do it? What are you doing? What are the secrets? And I had to really formulate a class to get those that were really hungry for the secrets. Because I see people doing things, but we got to connect the dots. Giving away too much information for free. Giving away too much of their hard-earned knowledge and top secrets for free. We're not going to do that anymore. We're going to charge for it. I was getting a lot of emails. How to write an ebook. How to get it up fast. Sales page, SEO, creating a database, email list, etc. How did I start in ebooks? Real quick. I had a website. A lot of people emailed me, what are you doing to look that way or have that energy, X, Y, and Z. And I started just sending out emails. The email, I started into a Word doc. The Word doc then became a book. The first book was Crack Your Code. That was like in 2004, right? I mean, and now we reformulated it. So you can repackage, reformulate. That's how I really started. I started charging for my time, for my expertise. There it is. I thought it was really cool with the measurement little ruler on my... That was my first ebook. Is that hilarious? I mean, to see how far we've come. Then I went to that. Then I went to this. So, the fitness model program. Your riches are in the niches. I found out what my niche market was, which were busy moms, busy women that wanted to look like a fitness model without having to be one. That is a hook. That's a hypnotic marketing tagline. How to look like a fitness model without being one. Then it went to bikinimodelprogram.com because a lot of women maybe want to have more of a Victoria's Secret look about their body. A great top seller. Then the sexy body diet. 101 things not to do.com. As you can see, it's limitless. The ebooks then transferred into a hard copy book. How many people of you have this? The hard copy book? Yeah. So the hard copy book was birthed by the ebooks. They go hand in hand. Mind, Body, and Soul was first an ebook. Fun Fit Foodie. I wrote this before it came out. I put it out as an ebook, as a hard copy. Glutes That Salute. You can also do video. You can also do, as you can see here, you actually get a video emailed to you, which I love. Uni Green, the Diet Diva. Ebooks, projects, audio, digital products I've worked on. The Diet Diva, you'll hear from later. This was a fun project to work on, and it was great to see now how this even now has become into a hard copy book, just like I was talking about. My affiliate promotion, JNL Nation. I will take your ebook, your e-program, and become an affiliate, as Matt is the master on that. All right? And as you can see there, my affiliate link right there. Other projects I've worked on, Dr. Dawn. Yeah. We're happy to have you here. This is the book that we got out in about 6 weeks during even the storm, and it was great to really coach and consult with you November and December after the October New York event. This right here speaks volumes. Also done by absolutecovers.com. You guys want to write that down. absolutecovers.com. And be thinking about your questions, because we will be putting a few people at the end of this class in the hot seat. Those that really need the help, we're going to be pulling out your niche market, pulling out what you need to do. We're going to take questions. What is it real quick? Yeah. Yes. 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 Yeah. Yes. No way. He is great. He is great. He's like in Romania. He's someone else remotely that I work with. He's one of the best graphic designers that I know. Thank you for mentioning that. And he's easy to work with. This is what you need, and he needs quick turnaround. Thank you, Leslie. And now it's your turn. I want to help you create and promote, market, and sell your ebook. Why do you need one? Too many broke trainers. Hard to make a living as a trainer or fitness expert. Hard copy books cost a lot of money too. Ebooks virtually free to create. Ebooks always sell. Easy to write, produce, get up and out to the market. Hard books can take forever and can't change. I love the speed and leverage when Uni first did her ebook, and then voila, it's a hard copy book. That's the power of even starting out with an ebook. It's a great residual income, the best income to earn. You know Matt is doing something right if I've never met him. And he's just so successful, and we made a lot of money together, but now we're giving that information to you guys. So it's very powerful to see what's happening on here. Great residual income, sets you apart as more of an expert, positions you strong on info marketing. I've learned so much by just even me getting into the ebook industry. Powerful affiliates, alliances, and a global database. Great for busy experts like us, and it's just easy to sell. It's selling for you while you're sleeping, training, spending time with your family. ClickBank gets you checks every 2 weeks, which rocks. I've never had ClickBank email me say, sorry, we can't send out checks. Sorry, we can't pay you this week. So there's always a check there, and I love that. Niche market. Your riches are in the niches, so be thinking about what your niche market is. Define who your market is. Find a problem, create a solution with your ebook. Very powerful. We don't want to just spew out a lot of information because there's already a lot of information out there. There is a very powerful equation for selling. You want to evoke someone's pain and then heal it with your product. So be thinking about that as you are writing your ebook or even writing your sales page to your ebook, because we'll be talking about how to create a very powerful sales page that sells. Right? Write it. Table of contents, and then fill in the content. Branding. I've become a real, I want to say, master at branding because you have to really rely on your own personal brand to stand out from the crowd. We've seen it in Dr. Dawn. We've seen it in Uni. Sandra Gonzalez, Seek Your Sexy. Everyone knows that by now. Mariah, you're now joining us. Thank you. We know that you're the CEO of Home Organizing. We'll learn a little bit more about that. So yeah, she just had, I know, she found a solution and now she's feeling it. So you want to transform your image to communicate a clear, concise message. Can I see your photo, please, on your book? I think this is going to show you that this is a clear, concise message. You're going to get fit by reading this book. You're going to get six-pack abs there. So personal branding is very important. Tap into the power of social media to showcase your branded book. Craft a winning strategy to sell your ebook through your brand. Marketing and promotion. This is where all come into play. When you learn how to get it, you get it out with Matt, we're then going to have fun in marketing and promoting it. Podcasts. Who's heard some of our podcasts? Very powerful. You've heard the one I do with Matt, right? It's a very powerful podcast. Social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, blogging, interviews, and affiliates. All of us together in 2013 will become affiliates to help promote each other's books. How do we do that? Do the podcast, do the social media. Now, I might be jumping up because you probably don't have an ebook yet, but this is where I come in and Matt comes in. We're going to do whatever we can to really push you, like I pushed Uni and Dr. Dawn, to get it up and out, okay, and then to promote it. Yeah, go ahead. As you can see, I did the cookbook, I did the fitness, yeah. Oh, I agree with that, right? I really believe the one, if you do, it's going to be either Facebook or YouTube. YouTube, and then drive it with Facebook. Yeah, so if you have a YouTube, and then you say, look, everybody on my Facebook, go check out my YouTube, because the more views you get on YouTube, the more money you make. And then Facebook is the driving force of that. Yes, and we will talk about that, yeah.
We realized that YouTube was extremely important because everything that goes on YouTube, Google will pick it up. So you might be posting on Facebook, but that doesn't mean that Google is going to pick it up. And you want people to be able to Google, and yes, and YouTube is the driving force behind Google. So the more you put on YouTube, the better.
And Nooni, by the way, keep on.
Yes.
We always have driven that the past weekend. Have you seen that? Be YouTubing and upload to YouTube because it's that strong. And Matt knows about that too, right? Yeah.
Google actually bought YouTube, so that's a real big key. So whatever you do on YouTube, Google is going to rank that ahead of most of the results. So when we'll talk about SEO, but when you do a search, generally what happens is there's different segments of the Google search results, and you'll notice, especially if you search for like abs or fitness, that you'll end up getting a block of maybe 3 or 4 YouTube videos right there on that first page in your search results. It's usually up pretty high above the organic listings. So you definitely want to take advantage of YouTube, and we're going to talk about specifically how you encode the keywords on YouTube so that you'll get into that listing.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Ooh, all right. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Uni. And great question. So as you guys see, we're going to learn a lot. And I believe that is my end of that. So any questions or comments for me real quick? We're good? Okay. Okay, go ahead. Where's your microphone?
I just kind of put it to give it more. I heard you talk about hypnotic. Yes, marketing.
Hypnotic marketing.
Yeah,
That's not my phrase. That's Dr. Joe Vitale's, which I
Right.
love.
And
But you know, buying trance, like I gotta have that.
that's really hard for a lot of people. Is there anything you could sum up quickly? Like how do you do that?
Well, 2 things. Evoke their pain and solve it with your product. I
Uh-huh.
wish I created that formula, but it's actually from Tony Robbins, from listening to him and studying what he's been teaching me through the power of persuasion. People are so comfortably miserable. You almost got to say, hey, wake up, look at yourself. What can you be doing better? I will help you. And they're like, oh, great, thanks. I know I've been feeling that way, and now I can get help through your product. And that's big, and thank you for asking that. Then also control controversy too. People are just going through blindly through life so numb. If you gotta wake them up, give them that jolt of J&L, as we say, they will really listen, and that's very powerful. So thank you for asking me.
No,
Thank
absolutely.
you.
Because I had a hard time understanding what it was. And I do understand it now because actually somebody gave me a good example. They said, when I read about your life, which I was really reluctant to share my personal story, very private, but that's what really resonated and made my book
Yes.
important to them, knowing that I had gone through pain myself.
Absolutely. You're not preaching from the pulpit like I know better than you and listen. But no, I was there. I was on the couch. I was there. I'm your friend and pulling you up, right? And what we're going to do now is we're going to then I'm going to pass the microphone to Matt. I'm going to give it to Matt because he came all the way, and then we're going to let you guys talk and introduce yourself. Is that okay with you, Matt? You want to do it that way? Better for you? All right, great. Okay, so one by one, come on up. Come on up, Shauna. What is your name? What's your website? What's your ebook?
Okay, I'm Shauna Fields. My ebook website it is howtogetaBrazilianbutt.com. I chose that because I study a lot of infomarketers. I studied Tim Ferriss a lot and how he likes to title things and how he test marketed a lot and how he talked a lot about how-tos and 101 being really good for titles. So I tried to incorporate keywords in my title. I'm hoping I did that right. I thought about calling it How to Get a Brazilian Booty, but I thought butt was a little more stronger. I don't know.
By the way, she speaks Portuguese.
Yes.
Very powerful.
Yes,
Can you translate the fitness model program into Portuguese for me?
I can try.
I need more reals in my ClickBank
Well, because
payout.
I can speak it, but writing it is a whole other monster. Where I'm at right now, I'm pretty much done. I just need to write descriptions of the movements, and I'm the one that told you I wanted to do video for a reason rather than photos because some of the movements are different. It's using apparatuses differently than you would, and I feel like it won't be good in pictures. So part of it is I don't have anyone to film me, so I kind of got to get my tripod going. But I actually, at the beginning of the year, wrote down everything I need to do and what days I'm scheduling what. So when I get back, all my focus is going to filming. The other thing that I'm stuck on is that because I study all these guys and these great copywriters, and like I probably know a lot of the names that you work with, I'm stuck from the too much information problem. Like I've built all my own websites. which are good, but they're never quite all the way finished. So, like you said, wasting time, energy, and money. I've spent.
Can I chime in? I met Matt the difficult way, which is I had so many websites and they were all the graphic, beautiful, look at my photo stuff. And then through another mutual associate through the industry who said, no, if you want to build an ebook site that only sells ebooks, that is only there to make you money, like a virtual ATM, Matt is the man. And that was what I did with fitness model program, bikini model program. So this is why it's very important. You don't want to spend $1,500, $2,000 on a website that's going to sit there, not be search engine optimized, not going to be making you a payout. And this is why it's very important. Did everyone hear that? Very good.
Yeah. So basically, I have. Oh.
No, it's good. Does that make
Basically,
sense?
Yeah, I would say I'm 90% there. I still have to finish the free one that goes with it and a possible upgrade, maybe audio. And other than that, I could be ready no later than March if I really haul ass on it. So I really think what I have is like I know all this information. It's incorporating it and, like she said, connecting the dots. I'm just kind of stuck.
Shauna Field, it's how to build a Brazilian.
How to get a BrazilianButt.com, because I
how
figured
to
that
get
would
a
be something.
BrazilianButt.com.
That's something somebody would Google. How to get a Brazilian butt, right?
Good,
So
good.
I use keywords on purpose. We'll see how that goes.
Very good. Shauna Fields, thank you. All right. Come on up, sweetheart. She hit on a lot of great notes, though, where we'll cover. All right. Your name and where you are in your digital media.
I'm Sarah Jean of Sarah Jean Wellbeing, and where I'm at with my digital media is knowing that I want to do it and that I need to do it so I can make money and stay at home with my kids as much as possible.
Great reason.
So, but really what I have is a dream and a passion that's as far as I've gotten. I want to motivate moms to kind of, I live in Wisconsin, and it seems like a lot of moms kind of they choose to lose themselves when they become a mother, and I see that it's so important to not only
So
discover
your
yourself, but
brand is moms, busy moms that you want to, and I love the yoga pose yesterday, which you took, which you can use in your ebook.
Yeah.
You're a busy mom. You want to wake them up and say, stop gaining weight slowly and killing
be
yourself.
sexy and love yourself because your daughters are watching you.
Ooh, I love it.
basically.
Good.
So yeah, and
You have a website now.
SarahJeanWellbeing.com. Shauna, I'm a massage therapist for the past 12 years, and I didn't think to even put this in, that I've been rubbing naked bodies and seeing the beauty in these women, and they come to me not liking themselves or wanting to get undressed. So I guess I kind of grew already.
You're like a healer then, so you can talk about a healing method.
Yeah. So.
Very good. Thank you, Sarah Jean. All right, Mariah. By the way, Mariah was supposed to be here during the weekend. She applied to have the whole entire weekend, but she's a dedicated new mom. How old is your daughter?
She is 4 months.
4 months. So she's still, yes, congratulations, still breastfeeding, still.
Yeah, I brought my
It's hard.
I
You know,
pumped here actually. For this.
thank you. So your point is that you wanted to join us, but we're excited to have you here for the class. And you're an author. You have your book. Do you have your book with you?
No.
That's all right. But you have she's a hard book,
Well,
which is good. We can make another ebook.
Well, I'm the home CEO, and that is the chief executive organizer, the culinary and exercise officer, and the chief encouragement officer of the home. And I believe in 3 keys to living a great life, and it's being organized, healthy, and enjoying life. And I have an ebook and a print edition book. My goal with this class is to learn a little bit more to take it to the next level with the marketing, and also do more in terms of the sequel. I want to do the Home CEO's Guide to Life is my book, but I want to do the next one, which will be the Home CEO's Guide to Life with little ones. So right now, while I'm learning how to be a mom, because I've been a stepmom, but they were 5 and 8. This is my first baby. I'm just writing everything down, and I'm so excited to learn from you, Jennifer, because I think it's so important to find the people who are doing the best at what they do, and you really are the best at what you do. So I'm so glad that I got a chance to be here today and didn't get to miss the whole thing.
Thank you. I'm glad to have you. And you said something there. You have a print copy book, and you're also your stepmom, which is huge. You could even do that as a next book, how you juggle the two. That's huge. A lot of women are doing that. So thank you, Mariah. By the way, Mariah and I did a podcast. Did anyone hear our podcast? We did a podcast. Please check it out. From that podcast, she started getting a lot of great little notifications and other people blogging about her. So it was great to see how it bled over into more PR for your book. Congratulations. Joanne, come on up.
My name is Ann. I'm kind of nervous, y'all. Where I'm at, I just want to learn as much as I can. After last year, I went home and I just wrote and wrote and wrote. I'm almost done. What I want to start with is the book that I'm writing is called Need Encouragement.
The what?
Need
The
Encouragement.
Need Encouragement. What is
Yeah.
that about?
It's based on true people's lives, like Helen Keller, Ann Sullivan, and things that these people have legit excuses, but they don't use their
Strong.
disabilities to. They keep going. So that's basically
The need.
the need for. Do you need encouragement?
I love it. What website could we do with that? www.theneedforencouragement.com.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. And you're pulling the depths of the barrels out and saying, look at Helen Keller
Yeah.
and how she overcame the overcomers.
Mm-hmm.
The even www.theovercomers.com. No one take that. That's hers. Okay. Yes. 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 That are really hot, trendy words, key phrases. And Matt will talk about that and we'll learn so much more. So thank you, Joanne. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's next? Back there? Kim Lipe. Ah, Kim Lipe. By the way, beautiful.
People call us Lippy.
I know that. Thank you. All right.
Well, Shauna and I just started a little business together called Get Fit Moms. Right now, we just finished an ebook.
I love that.
program.
Get Fit Moms. Matt, mother and daughter, wave daughter.
Uh-huh.
We'll be working a lot with these two. Yes.
Okay. And we just finished a program that's getting ready to launch called Fit and Fabulous at Any Age, and it's about starting even later in life at age 45. Like that's when I started. At age 45, getting in shape. You're not too old.
You're kidding me.
do
So
that.
like last year.
Yeah. I'll
You
be
look great.
51 soon, but anyway. But and it has a nutritional guide in there with recipes and also a
We have your
12.
daughter at the same time.
Yeah,
We'll do this
come on,
together.
Shauna.
By the way, Matt, we had a consultation with these beautiful mother and daughter team. They're doing an ebook now, but they've been working on it forever. They're getting a
Year.
small percentage, and it's going to someone else.
Yeah.
And I said, no, you guys will take all your, but it's reverse. So
Right.
congratulations. We're excited
Yeah.
to have you guys here.
So now we want to extend after doing Fit and Fabulous at Any Age. Now we want to go into mother and daughter working together, even go into recipes, healthy recipes for children and healthy snacks that the mom can give and all that too. Two daughters. Yeah. So,
Almost a year. Well,
Last
we were
February.
kind of given the guide from a guy that we would focus more just on her because she's the personal trainer, and he thought that market was better for the older women, and that I just kind of been set to the side. Mhm. We actually started our website, Get Fit Moms, prior to talking to him about that. So then it was, yeah. Mhm.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
So we
Right.
did speak to Jennifer. She's like, forget it. 5 weeks, we'll have you a book, and it's going to be about the two of you. So thank you for kind of making
Yeah.
us
Yeah.
get it all together. But we do have it written, and we'll just incorporate me and
Yeah.
write some more in it about me.
Yeah.
We've already started a cookbook, and then we were talking about doing kid-friendly cookbook, just recipes, things like that.
Oh, thank you.
Again, we've
Yes.
worked with a guy. I've never met him. Website guy. We've
Oh,
been working
good.
with him for a year. Never met the guy.
And
So
it's doing
it works
good.
out great.
It's doing great. See,
Yeah.
so you don't need that face-to-face
He's
time.
fast,
That's like
too.
1980s. We're in 2013. So yeah, fast, efficient.
I
I'm
don't
really
even talk
ex-
to him on the phone.
Email, and it's great because you can then be your busy self with your
Yes.
family. I really will reward you guys for coming together, bringing your daughter. This ebook is going to be phenomenal. You took your pictures yesterday, so you guys really lined yourselves up for success. Congratulations.
I guess
Yes.
my question to you
Yeah.
too is, it's trying to find time to do this because now she has gotten herself so busy. I'm
Oh,
trying to
this is
tell
why
her
you
to
need-
loosen herself up with some clients.
No, but you need
because
an ebook.
the ebook
The
is going to
ebook-
drive more volume. Don't you agree?
It goes hand in hand. Keep yourself busy. Let the
Yeah.
ebook make you money, but you already have it written. A lot of people
Yeah.
here don't even have it written. You guys
Yeah.
are already there. Now we just need to formulate it, get the .com and the sales page. All right. And if this is kind of abstract for you guys, don't worry. We'll hold your hands throughout the whole entire way. Thank you. All right, who's next? Thank you, Kim and Shauna. Yes. Yes, go ahead. You want to pass this? Come on up.
It's just before I forget, Shauna mentioned something about videos and instead of pictures. I think it was only yesterday. Is I would still do the pictures for your ebook as well as the videos, multi-purpose, and use the material all sorts of different ways because you'll need it for Facebook, articles.
Oh, yeah. So
Reuse
not
all
only
the
do they
time.
videos, but get the video stills of those moves.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Thank you, Alexandra. There you go. All right. Thank you. Go ahead.
So I'm Debbie Cummings. I've actually been struggling with. I know I want to
Like
do
this, we can hear you.
I know I want to do this, but I've really been struggling with what I want to do and what value I could bring to anybody. I have been in corporate marketing for 25 years, and
So you're a marketing guru.
so I'm a marketing guru. And then actually during class this morning, it hit me that I left my corporate career after 25 years to take an entrepreneurial job in the Cayman Islands.
Good.
It-
Michelle Hyde's there. Great.
It terrifies me even still that I did it. And
Don't be
so
scared.
no, but it was just I came out of my comfort zone. You know, I had a pension, I had a 401k, I had all of
Okay,
these
but let's go back to
things.
your ebook and what we're going to
So
write
what my
for you.
ebook is, how do you break out of that corporate structure and go out on your own?
You don't break out of it. You use it to leverage the knowledge you have.
Right.
A lot of people don't have your corporate knowledge that you have. Always take what you have and use it. Okay? So you have got years of expertise in that. And even now, Uni's been in the legal world for the past 20 years. She's using that. She's written a lot of our releases. Use what you have. Use it. Corporate wellness, corporate must-dos, and even talking about your book. But what do you love to do? What do you really believe that you know a lot in?
So I love marketing. I'm
Marketing.
very good at marketing. I love the fitness industry. I
left
love
the corporate world because she was marketing for a huge company. They were really saying, shut up and do this. She's like, but I'm the marketer. She said, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I want to really showcase my talents. So now you can through your own ebook, which you own. So this is going full circle with why you really do need to write an ebook.
Right.
And once you write it, we're going to hear about how Matt is going to search engine optimize it, how we're going to get it out there. And it's not going to be just a little island in the wild, wild west, which is the World Wide Web. So very important. Thank you very much. Leslie.
Okay, so
By the way, Leslie, like you're here because you're really excited.
yeah,
I think
I'm
you
so
even
excited.
forfeited a photo shoot just to be here.
I just love
Yeah.
this. Yeah, no, actually, 3 years ago, I sat down and wrote a book, How to Lose the Baby Weight, after my second was born. So I wrote that all out, but I just never did anything with it. I just felt like I had to put it down. I had to do this. I lost all my weight within 4 months because I busted my behind.
Right.
You know, and so I'm like, I want to share this. People were like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you did. That was your second baby too, and usually it's harder.
Right.
So anyway, I have that book at home. I haven't done anything with it.
So you have it like in a PDF or a Word doc
No,
or just
it's
like
on. I have always been like attracted to pencil and paper.
okay.
Really sharp pencils and legal pads.
We gotta get
so
it.
I wrote it all
on this.
out.
Oh, Dragon Speak, by the way, I love. And we'll talk about that. Dragon Speak, do this, speak it out, speak your book.
Yeah.
Very good.
And so I also want to write a book on overcoming my eating disorder.
Good.
And I also I got my sister eating clean and exercising. She never had to do that. She's 5'10", was 125 pounds her whole life, and just always ate poorly. So we're gonna do a cookbook with your favorite meals.
Good.
She's gonna do the recipes the way she likes to do them, and I'm gonna clean it up. I'm
Wow.
gonna clean up the recipes so that
Before and after.
yeah. So here you can still have your favorites. If you like green bean casserole, well, guess
Right.
what? You know what I mean?
That's fun.
So she's gonna come up with the staple recipes that she loves, and I'm gonna clean them all up.
I like that because you're actually showing what you're getting and then how to do it better.
And she's gonna do her recipe in there too. So if they want to do that,
okay, what are we going to call that cookbook?
I don't
that
know.
ebook
We
cookbook?
just
All right.
we just
You'll be in the
thought
hot
about
seat
that.
later about that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Leslie. Thank you, Leslie. Yes, and Silji. Come on up. Go ahead. Whoa, I did? I'm not, I'm here. Oh, you got my secrets. You were hilarious. But there you go. There you go. I'm busted. Wait, no, I can't. The secret is to be in a lot of places at once. Social media, like I said, you got to be on top of your social media, right? Oh my God, that's great. Thank you. Silji, come on up. That is hilarious. So, you know what? You have to have a team. You know, it's all the digital age. Silji, all the way from Norway.
Yes.
International, Matt. Great. Norway. Okay, anyone European here? Raise your hand. Alexandra, Silji.
that's
Yes,
great.
thank
Yes.
you.
All right, I'm Silja Mariella, and my website is bootybuilding.com.
Booty building.
Booty building.
Not bodybuilding. Bootybuilding.com. And if you've not seen her videos, they will blow you away. One thing she's doing right is that she's really marketing her own gym, her brand, which is Booty Building, with the YouTubes. When her application came in, I said, how am I going to prove this lady? I saw her YouTubes. I saw her gym in Norway.
Yeah, Oslo.
Oslo.
Yeah.
And so that sold me. I was able to check and see real deal, dedicated. So congratulations.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
You need to write just bootybuilding.com, an ebook. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Have you written the
but,
ebook?
but for now, bootybuilding.com is, I took the website down because I have to renew it. I have to build it up from scratch again because, yeah, it's a lot of reasons. Anyway.
We'll get it done.
But I have written.
So why is that though? Why is your website taken down? What happened? That's like someone robbing you of your
yeah
virtual
for
real
now
estate.
I have two websites, one personal blog,
Yeah.
and I have my bootybuilding.com.
Yeah.
So the bootybuild.
You want to always own your .coms. We'll talk about that, Matt. Very important, right? We've had some bad things happen.
Oh.
No, not you, but someone else. Go ahead.
Okay, so and for now I just have a blog and I sell my products, my ebooks, and my e-programs. I have written 3 ebooks so far, and I have my concept, Booty Building, which is a 12-week fitness program. And I would like to reach out to the girls who want to sculpt their body with weight training, because girls are so afraid of weights. So that's kind of, I'd like to just debunk the myths that weight training
Debunk
makes you
the
big.
myths.
Yeah. So
How are
that's
your
what it's all
ebooks
about.
selling on your website?
Very
Good.
good.
Very
Yeah.
good.
So it's
Awesome.
one about fat burn, one about get abs now, and one about refits. So it's that's making my income right now as I stand here, so that I can get money to build my gym and yeah. So that's
So
why
you're a
I-
success story of what ebooks can do for you.
Definitely, it's crazy.
Are you
I'm
on
telling you.
ClickBank?
No, I'm on PayPal right now.
You're on just PayPal, by
Yeah, yeah.
Good
So it
for
works.
you.
It's all right.
Good for you. Congratulations. I love to hear that. Awesome. All right, next. Yes, we are. Yes. FierceBodyFitness.com. You could even do an ebook on that. Fierce Body Fitness. Very good. I love the mommy and me idea you have, but it's a very small, and I did that when I first started. But if you can even just focus on Fierce Body Fitness, do an ebook for that, and do like a mommy chapter, so you can sell to the moms and sell to the ladies that have older kids as well. All right. Come on, Alexandra. Alexandra Wilson. Happy to have you here all the way from Chaleo, England.
Hi, Matt. Matt the man.
Matt the Matt man. Yes.
I'm Alex the angel. I don't know. I'll make it up. Yeah, my ebook. I've got the concept. It's about getting lean because a a lot of people tend to ask me, why am I so lean? How have I got so lean?
You have an ebook out. It's called I Will Get You Lean.
I Will Make You Lean.
I Will Make You Lean.
That's only a snippet though to get their email address, Jennifer. That's
Okay.
that's like
A
on
teaser.
my it's just a teaser. It's on my kind of opt-in page. So, but a bit like Shauna, I get overwhelmed with information and detail, and also just knowing there's a bit of perfectionism kicks in. It's never good enough. Focus, that kind of stuff. Strangely, ideas, creativity, that kind of stuff, and even to a degree, the IT stuff doesn't faze me. In fact, I'd say I'm a bit of a geek with it.
She's a geek. She's a,
you know,
she's
I
a
do.
sexy
I
nerd here.
kind of get it. Before Christmas, I did my first promo for an online coaching program. So that took me through opt-in pages, squeeze pages, all that kind of stuff, automated emails, and that was a real learning experience. And the good thing about my list is it's very responsive. The open rate's good, although to an extent that might be because of the size, because I'm expecting it to go down the bigger it gets, just naturally. What was I going to say? But the kind of stuff that I probably is just kind of getting the focus to get it done, and getting over my hang up about YouTube and stuff like that. I mean, I really don't like doing videos, but I know it's really important. But like one of the things
videos love you.
One of
you're
the things
so
that,
photogenic and you're great.
And one of the things that Jennifer, said is just really just to get over it, really.
Get over it.
I feel like I need to have a stiff drink before I
No, you're great.
It's like, okay.
But you know what? You know
Okay.
what? Your body's your billboard. But what I notice about you is that almost like Matt, I've been working with her for a while. She almost gives too much information away for free, the free videos, the free. And I said, just start charging. You have a huge list. They're responsive. If they want it, they'll pay for it. Okay, we're going to get your ebook out. We're going to get on ClickBank. So you just start making that residual income, because there's no reason why you should not be making money, the money that you deserve, and getting checks every 2 weeks. Okay, because you really do deserve that.
And I mean, the girl, sorry, I forget your name, from Oslo. Celia. Okay. It's really just reassuring to hear someone tell me you've made income from this,
Yes.
because I go into these things being more skeptical.
Yeah.
And just, trying to think it's just a pile of bullshit, really, But it's just really interesting to hear what you say. So, but I'm looking forward to hearing what you've got to say.
Absolutely.
Thank
You got a question? No, it's true. And I like what you said, how you're making money while you're here. How you're making money while you're here.
I have
Me too.
a question that probably goes with yours, is that YouTube, I'm not afraid of the camera, but it's the content. I scheduled in, like I said, at the beginning of the year, every Tuesday I want to do a video. That's fine. I can edit it. That's fine. What the hell am I going to put on there?
But guess
I
what?
always forget.
I want to help you guys. Wakey, wakey. Mama digital ebook here. Doing a YouTube is fun, but if you don't have an ebook to sell with it,
Right.
you're wasting your time.
Right.
Let's get your ebook. Let's get it monetized. Get a website that sells it and say, hey, everyone, go to eatmorelosemore.com. Or, that's the secret. We're not going to just be doing YouTubes where look at me, I'm hot and all that stuff. We want you to have that YouTube to be an infomercial to your ebook. Anything else?
Just one more point. I would definitely, I know Matt's maybe too busy, but if Jennifer's obviously putting you forward for us to use you, I definitely strongly advise that you use someone that's recommended. I've got really badly burnt in the past. Like
With what?
I don't even think
With-
about it because I want to throw up.
With websites?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. This is why
It's-
Matt is here.
And like there's Matt, and if Matt gets to capacity or whatever, I don't know. I've got the guy that I've got now in the UK is fantastic.
Good. But Matt, I love you. Thank you, Alexandra. Give a round of applause to Alexandra. Darlene is next. By the way, backing up, the reason why I have Matt here is that he did the website. Go to fitnessmodelprogram.com. Check it out. You'll see what we've done there. Also, Bikini Model Program. This is the top selling one right here. And this is why Matt is here. He's actually the one that helps build the website. Thank you for bringing it up. You don't want to be burned in the past. Thank you, Darlene. What's your...
Hi,
you?
I am here with a clean slate. I have a lot on my heart to put on paper, and I don't have a website. I'm here brand new. And
I think your niche market is sexy over 60.
well, that's what I was just going to say. With my age and wanting to
Yes,
have
and
hot-
how you bounce back after taking care of your parents who are now
Yes.
have passed, and how you're still strong and shining.
Yes, yeah.
That's your niche market. That's your book.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I want to write the foreword. Can I?
Sure.
Thank you. All right, Trisha.
I have a lot to learn. I am a personal trainer. So I'm extremely busy with that, and I'm ready to move forward and actually back off just a little bit because I have 26 people. Yes, I have no time. I told my husband, I said, no more people, because I can't work on anything.
Would you like to have a book that took everything that you know with the photos, the workouts, nutrition, motivation that made you muddy while you're still training, and then you could slowly trickle down, maybe cut your clients in
half.
In half. Oh,
Or-
half. Yeah.
Or
yeah.
I was compelled to say something. That's exactly what happened to me. I had so many clients asking me the same question over and over. And I would be like, wow, I wish I had a book. I wish I had a book. I wish I had some, you're telling the same story over and over. And Jennifer was like, yeah, you wish you had a book. Why don't you write it?
Well,
yeah.
I've had clients text me while I'm here asking questions about protein shakes and veggies and fruits, and I get texts at 1 a.m, and I'm very open, so they love that. But I have to tell them, you have
Here's
to
my
shut it
card.
down.
Go to my website, check it out. And you know what?
Yes.
Even if you can't write an ebook, record yourself. We're going to show you how to also do an audio seminar, which I've done with Dr. Don with Uni. And every time I see Uni in the gym, have you written your ebook? No. But I was like, because then when you start making that residual income, you can then cut your clients in half and have more time for yourself. And even write more.
And
it gets addictive. So,
yeah, because I'm planning on a baby sometime soon.
Yay.
So, but I come from education background and pharmaceutical marketing. So that's the other thing is I love marketing. I love branding, and I can't do that. I'm at a gym. I don't want to go out into my own gym, but I'm maxed out on payment, maxed out on clients. The other thing is the
there's
gym.
a ceiling. There's a ceiling. There's no ceiling with this.
So
What's your website?
It's gettcfit.com.
Mhm.
But while the whole purpose of coming here, because I don't have anything that I wanted to zero in on, but I have discovered it the last couple of days, is that a lot of I'm getting emails on Facebook from friends back home, because I grew up as an athlete. They all know me. They're comfortable with me.
What do you want to write about? You're just
I don't know.
Okay.
My business that I want to gear toward is working women, and not
Working
having
women.
those 10-minute workouts, those half-hour workouts, fusion, during
Yes,
lunch.
quick.
Yes.
Corporate wellness, busy. You're busy.
Yes.
Busy moms, busy people.
So that's kind of my niche as far as a book.
What have
kinda
you
lost.
overcome? What's your Cinderella story? A lot of people, you need to use your Cinderella story in your sales pitch.
I don't
Very
know,
important.
know if I necessarily have a Cinderella
Yes,
story.
you do.
Well,
I will dig it out of you.
I think the thing for me though was
Everyone
going
has an overcome
going
moment.
from an athlete to living in the real world and learning how to eat again, and learning about food and being so important. It's 80%, and for the right reasons.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
No.
We're gonna get you one.
Okay.
All right. All right. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Trisha. Yeah.
No. Well.
There you go.
Yeah. I was at a national level.
Use that. Hello.
So, but
Yep. There it is.
Miss Childs by 4/100ths of a second. So
There you go.
didn't get there, but you know what I
Almost.
mean. So like I have all this pool, and my husband he's getting mad because he said you're giving all this information for free.
Absolutely.
So
Cheryl White, thank you. Come on up. Now you got to stop. I get bombarded. You guys know I'll walk anywhere, but I say I'm like, nice to meet you. I'm busy. Here's my card. Go to my website. It's all monetized there, and your time is your money. So great point. Cheryl White.
Hi. So I have an insatiable appetite.
Hold it here. I can hear you.
I have an insatiable appetite for reading. So I have a lot of knowledge in this head, more than I know what to do with. So I have to prioritize and figure out what I want to write about first. I'm actually writing an ebook right now, which I initially have titled The Holistic Path to the Body of Your Dreams. And I like the idea of that because a lot of people are overwhelmed and they don't know where to start. And I am really into nutrition, clean eating, clean supplements. And I think a lot of people get bombarded with the junky stuff that's out there, and they don't know how to.
Okay,
they
so
might
you've
look
written,
fit on the outside,
right,
or
but you've written an ebook. You have it written.
I have the full outline of it. I have bits and pieces of it written. I know exactly what it's going to contain.
What is it called? What's the title?
The Holistic Path to the
Okay.
Body of Your Dreams.
The holistic path to the body of your dreams.
So it starts with your mind.
Okay.
So I am really into a body mind connection, body mind soul, body mind spirit. I spend a lot of time on the spiritual side of things, meditating.
Do you have a website?
I do, but I'm sort of on the fence. So I have a
Okay.
couple of different website names.
What are they?
You and I talked about on a
Yes.
consult, Fix Your Mind, Fix Your Life.
Fix your
Because
mind, fix your life.
when you fix
Do
your
you guys like it?
mind-
Do you guys like it? What was Fix Your Mind, Fix Your Life?
So obviously the whole idea with that is when you have your mind in the right place, everything flows. I mean, anybody who knows anything about the spiritual side of things knows that once that's in place, all the other parts of your life will fall into
I already
place.
see that on an ebook. Fix your mind, fix your life. And just boom, powerful. Did you buy that domain?
I did.
Good.
The other option that I was considering was
Okay, go ahead.
the other option for a name that I was considering was Master Your Mind, Master Your Life, which
What
would
do you
take
like?
it.
What do you like? What do you like? Master or fix? Hold on. Fix your mind, fix your life. Master your mind, master your life. Hold on. Which one did you like? Fix or master? I just fix is like, like it's quick.
See,
master is
thing
almost
with-
like
The thing with fix that I struggle with is I'm a really super positive person, and I feel like fix
it.
has a
Get out my
negative connotation.
toolkit. What's in my toolkit? Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like fix has a little bit of a negative connotation, like I'm really good, let me fix you.
Well, it's
I mean-
almost good. And then master. Think about it. Did you buy Master Your Mind? Did you buy that one yet?
Yeah.
Good. You lock as long as you lock it down. All right, Cheryl White. Thank you. All right, going on. Come on up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more, and then we're going to turn it over to Matt. Cannot wait to hear what Matt's got to say.
Hi, Matt. My name is Joan Susanni. I'm from Ohio. It's nice to meet you, and I was really excited for this portion of the seminar. Really excited. Actually, I have 2 books already written, and I just have been sitting on them forever. Being a busy mom, and we have a home business, we build houses for a living. And I'll get into. I have to remind myself. I'm going to ask you something else after I'm done. My 2 books that I actually have written. The one's called The Poor Girl's Diet. My first question for you is what she had just said. Do you think that word poor in there is going to be a negative for me rather than a positive?
What is that? Tell me what. There's skinny girl diet, and that's what I thought of.
The
But what
poor
is the
girl's
poor girl
diet
What
is
that?
actually a diet where I wanted to do graphics on the front where you're between the ages of like 18 and 35. They want to spend their money on the latest handbag, shoes, fancy clothes, and not necessarily on food. So my idea was,
Are you guys connecting with that? I'm not. The poor girl's diet. Tell me why.
the poor girl's diet, because when you're 18, 20
Did you
years
write
old,
the book?
I did write the
Okay,
book.
tell me what it's about.
It's about trying to stay on a budget when you have
Budget friendly. I don't like the word poor.
I know that was
But
the
I'm
big
glad you
thing.
brought that in.
But when I was a
Budget
flight attendant
friendly.
for too many years, I had no money, so I had to make do with what I had. So
Budget's cool. Budget is
You
a
like
good
budget?
smart.
You
It's
like
you're,
budget
you're
rather
smart.
than poor?
The smart money girl's diet.
The what?
The smart. Like the smart money girl. Like
so you would
smart.
rather take your money and use it on other things rather than on food. You don't want to spend a slew of money on food because that's not really a priority for somebody that's
So
20
you want
years
to tell
old.
these ladies to stop spending the money on the bags and start really taking care of yourself with a great nutrition.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, let's work on that title. I don't like poor girl.
I know that was the big thing for me.
I just think
kinda thought the same
scarcity
thing,
and
but then there was
anorexic
nothing
and-
else out there
Right.
like
Right.
that.
But let's think about that. I almost like, budget friendly.
And then I wanted to incorporate workout things in there too, where on cardio days I would have like a tennis shoe as like a bookmark. On non-cardio days, I wanted to use a high heel for
Oh.
a bookmark, but I didn't know how to go about doing that in an ebook form for that to be effective.
What do you mean? What do you mean as a bookmark?
For it to kind of stick out, like on cardio days, you have your little tennis shoe. So if you go,
as in a
I'm not-
bookmark.
I'm not doing cardio today. So let me go into the high heel, and that's what I'm going to eat for the day.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's
So
cute.
that
What's
was-
your second book title?
Second book title is the Catholic Diet Cookbook.
A what?
Catholic Diet
Catholic
Cookbook.
Diet Cookbook. Tell me
And
about this.
my idea actually came from, I come from a really ethnic area of a lot of Italians, a lot of Slovaks, and it's even my parents, very old school, 80 something years old.
And what's the hook of the book?
Hook of the book is taking my dishes that I grew up with
And making them
do
healthy.
healthy versions like lasagna. We make
I love the whole Catholic thing, but you got to take the religion out of the cookbook because people are you're gonna confuse and muddle the waters.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You want to remake. People love makeover favorites, old traditional.
old
world.
traditional. It's maybe
like
old
Catholic
traditional.
is like old world remake.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like
much
that.
better.
So I take my
'Cause
recipes.
I instantly thought, I was like, oh, I gotta go cook for the Pope. Oh, darn it.
Well, my mom.
What I'm gonna. Right. You don't want it to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the old world cookbook.
I just the old world cookbook for the new world woman.
Awesome. Okay, I have to write that down. Awesome.
Okay.
But do you think?
This is it.
And then just a real quick idea I had for my husband. I told him when I was coming down here, I said, you work your buns off. It's ridiculous. We're getting up in age where you just can't do the physical work anymore, pounding the nails. I said, why don't you take an ebook and we can do something on what should first-time home builders look for in hiring a construction guy? Like, why don't we do something like that?
Absolutely.
And what to look for from state to state.
There's so much
Start
you
it
can
in
do.
Ohio and then run through it and do something
Absolutely.
like that.
With
for-
your husband. You can author that together, co-author a book with your husband about construction, how to pre-qualify people.
Right.
You're experts in that. Use your expertise and put in a book.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The great thing about ClickBank, and Matt will talk about that, is that you can do that.
But
Or-
I know I have no experience. Not to cut you off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have no experience. I don't know how to get my website.
This is what Matt's
I
going
don't
to talk
graphics.
about.
Nothing. I know nothing about any of this.
But
So
that's why you're here.
I appreciate everything that you guys are doing for us. because
Yes.
This is invaluable, and I'm really excited.
Don't forget Old World Cookbook for the New World Woman. Write that down, Trisha. And also, Dr. Don, come on up. Yeah. Yes, go ahead.
I like it.
Yeah. There you go. How do you eat healthy? I don't know why I shy away from the word skinny. Skinny diet. That lady that we're strong is the new skinny. That's my gum. Strong is the new skinny. Thank you, sweetheart. Strong is the new skinny. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I know. No. Here we go. How are ya? Tell us a little bit about your history as well. You have a great criminology, and you have so much stuff to share.
Sure. My name is Julie Carnes, and my background is law enforcement. I was a police officer for 13 years, and in those last 3 years, I worked in the schools with kids, teaching them DARE. I don't know if some of your states have that. Being just proactive and working with them, they really gain their self-esteem. I was more a proactive officer than a reactive one, if that makes sense, in the schools. Then I left that field and I teach now. But my passions still lie in the physical fitness world and the beauty industry. When I was younger, I did runway modeling. And I always had young kids coming up to me asking me, how do you do the makeup? How do you do the hair? Blah, blah, blah. And what I found when I worked as an officer was, I'd respond to these calls with, negative, situations. And in those 13 years, I found a lot of women just didn't have or couldn't get that self-esteem that they needed to feel worthy of themselves. And I'm beginning all this stuff. I've worked with Jen and I've talked with her just about formulating what can I write about. I do have a lot of women that look up to me in different ways because I think that law enforcement.
Why do they look up to you?
I
law
think
enforcement.
Law enforcement.
Your experience.
My experience.
Yep.
I coach. I'm a busy mom, just like everybody.
All
in
that
this
you're gonna
room.
put on your sales letter. Why do you want to listen to me? Another ebook, another expert? No, I've put my time in. Law enforcement. I've got case study after case story. I've heard everything. My expertise. So really drive that and really push yourself apart from the pack with all of that. Sometimes we forget we're like in neck high water and still thirsty. So us working together as a team, you can put that on your sales page.
Yeah. So anyway, so I do know I want to write an ebook, and that's why I'm here in this class. I want to learn how to put everything that I have inside me out to help others.
Yes.
And I believe my niche market target group is women.
Yes.
And then the other piece that my husband's also a police officer, and he works in the schools now, and he teaches a class called Get Real Kids, because a lot of
Ooh.
schools cannot afford the DARE
Is
program.
it something that he created?
Yeah,
So he could even
created
write
it.
it. You could co-author a book,
Yeah,
Get Real
that's
Kids.
what I thought of. So, and then another book I thought of was Healthy High. I worked with so many people.
Healthy High.
That were.
Wow, that woke me up. That's
So
good.
that's, you know-
Healthyhigh.com. Did you get it?
Nope, I didn't get it, but I just thought of it this
Okay,
weekend.
good.
So
we've been on a healthy high, haven't
yeah.
we?
So that's something too that I'm looking at.
And it makes you laugh, and it gives you that. That's great. I love it.
So incorporating the eating, the JNL fusion method.
Yes.
And just having that confidence that like I keep saying, women.
Yes. Check, check. All right. No, it's the battery. All right. Yes. All right. Thank you. Julie Carnes, brilliant. Healthyhigh.com. That's Julie's. Dr. Dawn, come on up. Dr. Dawn's been working with Matt. She's got her ebook out. Oh, there's Dr. Dawn. That's right. And she is like me neither. Chiropractor for over 20 years. Now has her book out and her ebook. Really excited.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here too. I think what I want to learn, even though I did an ebook, there's so much more that I need to learn. And I really want to learn how to drive traffic, more and more traffic to my site. And I already have, I think my brand is Get to the Point, because the name of my book is Your Health, Get to the Point. The next one I want it to be Your Fitness, Get to the Point. And the next one I'd like it to be Stop Emotional Eating, Get to the Point. And so I have those two actually written, but I really want to work on making the best of this one. The dragon is awesome because I cannot type, and so I used it constantly. It's wonderful. It's a program that you put into your computer, and then you just use a microphone or headphones, and you just talk into it. And it's not perfect. You do have to correct sometimes, but it's invaluable. It really is. Oh yeah, it's really inexpensive, and I actually had my. It's incredible. It is. I purchased the program from someone, and then I just. Oh, you know what? Mine haven't used it. I haven't parted with it. So I should. I should put it into their computer. But that's really what I want to learn a lot more. Yes. Absolutely. I love it. And you save yourself carpal tunnel too. Yes, I love it. So Your Fitness, Get to the Point, and either Stop Emotional Eating or Your Emotional Eating, Get to the Point. I like Stop Emotional Eating the best. And that's a good one. Yes. Yeah, I'm so excited because I think AbsoluteCovers.com is amazing. That's what I used for my whole this last ebook. Yes. And he does get it back to you really quickly. And also on my site, Your Health, Get to the Point, it has 5 other books that go along with it. So I had to get covers for all of those as well. So that's where a lot of the work came in. And even the audiobook, we had the CD come on that too. I wish I could, even show that, but yeah, it's yourhealthgettothepoint.com. So you could see, like as you go down the sales page, you can see all of that. And Matt, of course, was the webmaster. He formulated the entire ebook.
We have chance for one more, and then I'm going to pass it over to Matt. All right. Yes. I can get you on Wi-Fi. Yes, Sandra Gonzalez. She's been with us since 2011, 2012, 2013. Sandra Gonzalez.
Thank you, Jennifer. Good afternoon, ladies. Yes, Seek Your Sexy. But my branding is sandragonzalez.com. Seek Your Sexy is just a tool I use to appeal to the masses, to have them go to my website and learn a little bit more about me. Matt, I do have 4 questions. How do I appeal to the masses? How do I bring exposure to sandragonzalez.com? Make myself more appealing. I've learned a lot within the last couple of days. That's my first question. I do have a YouTube channel. Again, I'm working on the appealing aspect. Thank you so much. Love you. It is Seek Your Sexy. It's out there. I do have content that I have to upload. Ebook. I have content created, and that's the information I need. How do I know when I'm done? How do I put it together? Yes, ma'am.
Your niche market again is Seek Your Sexy. Also, you said something very powerful. Classy is the new sexy. And also, you want to then capitalize that you've been in the military for 20 years. You've been able to juggle the kids with your husband actively deployed. Mental toughness, this lady exudes. How to be mentally tough. How to have that backbone to be strong. Put all that in there. And then feminine at the same time. And you're a real leader. So put all that into your book. And I think it really is Seek Your Sexy and how you can do that.
Thank you, Jennifer. Always inspiring. I did have a title, if I may share with you, How to Defeat Fear and Empower the Goddess Within You. So I want to appeal to the masses, and I know, and that's the one thing she's taught me. What is Seek Your Sexy? What makes you distinct, beautiful, that will bring the clientele you need to give you how to defeat fear and empower the goddess within you. Yes. Everything you say makes sense. I'm forever your student, Jennifer. And last question. Yes, ma'am. I got it written down here. Trademark, Matt. I love you. Trademark. I've spent money. I know LegalZoom. Oh my goodness. I'm retiring, so my budget is going away, and I need to get aggressive with building residual income. I really need to be aggressive this year. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Oh, fabulous. Oh my goodness. It's a lot trying to work full time, build my business, focus on my passion. Like she said, I have that insatiable appetite. I squeeze it in. I'm in the back. Oh, I'm giving you too much information. You know, you got to squeeze it in. I'm flossing my teeth. I got to write something down. Thank you. Bingo. Thank you so much.
Sandra Gonzalez. All right. Anyone else? Without further ado, I cannot wait to put this microphone into Matt's hands. With that being said, yes, I'll get on the internet right here. Everyone give a nice warm round of applause for Matt Man. Matt, thank you so much for coming out to help us all. And we're not to turn it to becoming monetized, but that's what we're here for. We can make a lot of money together. We can and we will. And I'm excited about it. Matt Man, thank you.
Okay, thanks everybody for sharing. It was very, very good and very awesome. Everybody's at kind of very similar stages, it sounds like, either in product development or right there at the beginning where we're starting to market your online ebook, whether it's your first book or your second book, third book, etc. So let me share first a little bit about my background, give you a little introduction to me. I've been doing internet stuff since about 1994, when the internet first came out. I was actually managing a real estate company at the time, and this guy showed up at our office with a computer, and he said, I want to show you something. I want to show you how we can take all of your real estate listings and put them on the computer so that other people can go on the computer and do a search and find your real estate listings and then come and buy your houses. And we were looking at this guy like he was from Mars, to tell you the truth. Because I was going, well, how is anybody going to, this is the first I'd ever heard of it. How is anybody even going to look for this or even know that we're on this thing that was called the World Wide Web at the time to even go search for houses? Well, it was very interesting. It piqued my curiosity, so I started to look into it. And rather than contracting this person, I actually built the first website for our real estate company. So I listed all of our listings on there. You could go on. It was horribly ugly. It didn't function well. It was just terrible. Anything you could think of, you've done the first time at anything. It just was about that good. And we put it out there. It didn't really work. It didn't do anything for us, but it was the first step. And everyone was kind of jumping on the internet at that time. Well, what happened?
What year was this?
This was '94 when this first happened. What happened is we had some other people who were friends of ours who got in touch with me and said, oh my gosh, you did this? You know how to do this? Can you do this for us too? And so a friend of mine and I that I knew from college, we started our very first web design company in 1994. And we started building websites for people. We didn't know what we were doing. We didn't have a purpose behind it. We didn't know how to design a website or a website that actually did anything. You couldn't do e-commerce at the time. It was basically like a glorified brochure that was on the internet. It was slow. If anybody remembers dial-up modems, you couldn't put really big pictures on the internet. It was just the beginning. And what happened was we developed our company, and things moved so quickly from around '98 to the year 2000, 2002, and all of a sudden websites started to really explode. And when that happened, our company had to continue to evolve until the point where we were designing and developing even bigger and greater websites that did more, and we began to learn from a marketing perspective. Just went to sleep. What we needed to do to get people to make a decision or take a course of action when they were looking at your website, whether that was to contact you or whether it was to place an order with you or just simply sign up for a newsletter. We began to get into the marketing aspect of it. And so in 2002, I actually sold my business to my business partner, and I went out on my own doing my, basically I started my own consulting business. I took a few clients with me, and I began to work directly with only certain individuals to help them to develop a specific type of a website. And this is the type of website that I'm going to share with you today. So what we're going to talk about is the technology side of what it's going to take to get your first website up and running so you can actually transact business, do e-commerce, and have people pay you for your products. Okay, so I'm going to give you the tips and the tools on the things that I have learned over the past 12, 15 years on how to develop and design the very best website that is specifically for one purpose, and that's to get someone to read your website and make a purchasing decision to give you their money for your product. Okay? That's what we're going to do today. Most of my clients come from really bad experiences with other webmasters or website people. I would say 90% of the clients I have, I don't advertise on the internet. All of my business comes specifically from referrals. And so what happens is people like Jennifer, I think Jennifer's had a few of these experiences. They'll contract someone, they completely don't do what you're asking for, don't do what you're looking for. Perhaps they really mess something up on an existing site that you have. Can't get a hold of people, can't get them by email or by phone. It can just be a nightmare. And in the meantime, especially if it's an e-commerce type of a site where you're actually transacting business and money, it can have a real financial impact if you don't have a responsive webmaster and someone who's attentive to your needs and can actually do the things that you need them to do. Okay. So again, I'm going to give you a couple of tips and some information as far as how to choose the right person to work with, and what you want to look for, and some of the pitfalls and some of the things you want to avoid as well as you're getting started, okay? So does everybody have a packet? I'm just going to start from page 1 and we're just going to go right through. Okay.
This fine thing? All right. I'll fix that.
Okay. All right. So we'll look at page 1 here. The first thing I want to talk to you about is after you're done with your product development, and a lot of you still are developing your first product, which is fine, and you're going to be working with Jennifer to kind of develop that hook and develop the product title and also the content for the first product. But what I want to talk about is actually your domain name. Okay, that is the number one, first, most important piece of intellectual property that you will own with your ebook. It's even more important than your actual ebook trademark is your domain name, because what it'll do is as soon as you register your domain name, if you get your domain name the same as the title of your book, it establishes a priority. So it can start your trademark process before you even do anything to pay any money to an attorney to do any kind of trademark. Okay? So keep in mind 2 websites. The ones that I like and what I use the most and the ones that I recommend are GoDaddy.com. Everyone's probably heard of them. They're one of the larger name registration companies out there. And then also another one is Namecheap, which is also a very good registrar. They're both very economical. They're around $10 a year for a domain name. What's really good about that is it allows you to buy more than one domain name. You are not limited to only one domain name. So if you have an ebook idea and maybe you haven't completely got it nailed down yet or formulated, and you're still in that brainstorming process, don't be afraid to buy a few domain names under your own account that surround kind of what you're looking to do, even if it isn't your exact title. There's a force in the universe that once you think of something and start putting energy towards it, other people are going to pick up on it too, whether or not you talk to them. It's pretty crazy, but you want to keep these 2 registrars bookmarked, and if you go directly to the website, go to GoDaddy, there's just a big square right in the middle of the screen, and you can type in whatever it is your domain name is you're thinking about, and it'll tell you whether it's available or not. If it is, you can just pick it up immediately. It's $10, you own it for a year, and you're good to go. You've got that locked in, so you can make a decision later. You don't have to renew it later, but you can. Okay, so just something to keep in mind. Now, the first word of warning for the day is always buy your domain name yourself with your own credit card under your own account. Do not trust your webmaster. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's your cousin. I don't care if it's your sister's brother-in-law, anybody. Do not trust anyone else to buy your domain name for you. You have to buy it under your own name, in your own account, with your own credit card. Okay? After you own it, you can have someone else point it for you or go in and manage it or that kind of thing. But you need to establish that you are the owner of that domain name. I've had so many horror stories of people coming to me going, I had this website for 5 years. My webmaster's disappeared. He didn't renew the domain name because it was under his account. I've lost my domain name. What do I do? Now, there are companies who do nothing but scrounge the internet for expiring domain names. Okay? So if you own a great domain name, let's say you own fitness.com, and unfortunately you didn't pay for it, you didn't renew it. There is a company, there are millions of companies out there that wait for domains to expire, and then they buy them. And then you know what they do? They contact you and they go, hey, would you like to have your domain name back? It's only going to cost $5,000 or $500 or $50,000. So own your own domain name. Make a point on your calendar wherever what the annual renewal date is. Make sure you auto-renew your domain names. Make sure they're always up to date, so you never lose and never let your domain names expire. Make sure you own them yourself.
Very quick question. I was actually about to ask this question. I did not buy my own domain name.
Okay.
Can you buy it? How can you get it? You must be able to get it back from the person that did buy it. I mean, it's fine, my relationship, but can you do that?
Absolutely. You want to do it while your relationship is fine. Because I hate getting calls from people like you a year from now that go, I'm having trouble, how do I get my domain name? I don't talk to my webmaster anymore, he disappeared, whatever. So while you're on good terms, what you want to do is you want to, in a nice email the person and say, my legal team has notified me that I need to own my own domain name. I would like you to transfer it to me, okay? And so what you'll do is you'll go to GoDaddy and you'll set up your own account with GoDaddy, which is free to just set up an account. And then you'll do a domain name transfer. And if you're on good terms, your webmaster should help you out with this, and it should be no problem. And what they do is they transfer it from their ownership to your ownership, and then you'll own it, okay?
And by the way, I use Namecheap. I thank you for mentioning Namecheap. I use Namecheap. Some of you have been referred to Namecheap. I get an email stating your domain is about to expire. And then I just forward that to Matt and say, Matt, don't let this expire so we're not in that bad tight spot where someone else can buy it.
Yeah. Actually, I manage all of Jennifer's domain names, but she owns them, okay? I do not buy domain names for my customers. I refuse to. I explain this to them up front. I say, you need to own them. It's on your credit card. It's up to you to keep them up. I will manage the domain names for them, but my client owns everything.
Integrity.
Yeah,
Integrity.
Okay. So let's talk a little bit about when you're choosing your domain name that you're going to buy.
Matt, we can't hear you. We just put it right here.
I'm sorry. Okay.
One thing. Can I just say one thing, Matt, which I found was really interesting? When you want a domain name that somebody has, and you can actually find out when it expires, and you can actually be lucky enough that they don't renew it and you get it. Yeah, so you gotta keep that in mind. If you really want one that somebody has already, if it's coming up for renewal, sometimes
There's
that's another
actually
way
a
to do it.
service.
How do you know that? How do you know it?
It will
Okay.
say on, right?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to give you a little secret. Okay. So if you go to GoDaddy.com and scroll all the way to the bottom, I may even be able to show you this. Hang on a second.
You heard it here. He manages all my .coms. I've been driving him crazy for a long time. I'm joking.
So let's see if this comes up here. So I'm going to just go to the... See if this comes up here for us. Okay, so this is the home screen of GoDaddy, okay? And if I was looking for a new website, I can just type right in here whatever I wanted. Let's say... fast.com, okay? And GoDaddy will search and look, and it says, congratulations, fast. Great domain name, right? It is available, and just we can simply click on that now, and then it'll go through. But what I wanted to show you is on the home page, this is how you check for other domain names that are already taken. You scroll down to the bottom, there's a little button that says who is search. What you're going to do is you're going to do a who is search. So if you already know that the domain name is taken, you can do a who is search, which will tell you the information about the domain name and when it expires. Okay?
I have a question about the .com part of it, because when you went into there, there was the .com and the .net and the
Yes.
blah blah. How many of those? I mean, do you buy all of those? How do you know what to buy?
What is that?
I would say .com is the primary one you want. Then you can go to .net. If you want to just lock it up, and I like to lock it up, like I got channelfusion.com, .net, .info, .me. You don't want anyone cyber squatting off your branding and then making money off of all your promotion.
So the first one you want to buy is the .com, always. Okay. After that, I would always look for a .com first, if it's possible. If you can figure out some kind of a variation on your domain name, on your title, that will work, try and get a .com. After that, the second most important is .net. But you're also, I would be very careful, because if you were going to do a program, let's say you were going to do a domain name like fitnessmodelprogram.com is taken, obviously. But let's say you wanted to do that, I would first look at what is on fitnessmodelprogram.com. Since it is a competitive product, I would not buy fitnessmodelprogram.net and try and compete outright with that product.
If you're an affiliate, would you say, look, if you want to become an affiliate, would you do businessmodelprogram.net?
You can definitely do an affiliate program through a .net. That's fine. And we'll talk a little bit about affiliate programs and linking. but I wouldn't for your own product. I wouldn't go head to head with an established product that's on the .com. It's too confusing. I would try and go with something else. If you do find a .com address that you like that works, then you can consider picking up the .net or .info. Those are or .co is the other one. So those are the ones that I would really consider. Jennifer likes to lock up everything that she can, which is great because she doesn't want competitive people coming out and doing something, either negative advertising or whatever else. So always go for the .com first, .net second, and then you can look at other ones from there.
Do you have something on each of those that you have locked up, or do you just have them?
No, I've locked up.
That no, you can't go to them.
No, what you can do is then hop link that back to, say, fitness model program. You could hop link that back to fitness model program.
You can hop link it as an affiliate, but what you don't want to do is point your .com, .net, .info all to the same exact website and same content, because Google as a search engine does not like that. It's called duplicate content, so we don't want to do that. No, so what we do is we lock them up so nobody else can have them, but we don't actually put anything on the
It's
site.
gonna like kill that space. No one can touch it and focus on the .com.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Through my Nourish Body and Soul website, I've had two people actually, two companies contact me through the website saying that they were interested in that domain name, and they were wondering if I was planning on removing it or interested in releasing it to them.
Or selling it.
Is
Yeah.
that something that
You can. I would definitely be cautious of. You think about your domain name as really, it's like your calling card. It's where you put all your time, effort, work, right? And so to release that or to sell that to somebody else has to come at quite a high premium, I would think. I do know people who have bought domain names, done small sites, and then sold them for a profit. You can do that, but that's not really what we're talking about here. What we're talking about here is developing this one website, this one domain, and this one product as a funnel for your e-commerce success. So personally, I would say I wouldn't sell a domain name for anything less than $100,000 or more, just because of the time, effort, and money that you're going to put into something, and then the potential revenue generation you have for 5, 10, 15, 20 years with this particular product that you're developing. Okay?
Good. Yeah, so don't sell it and keep it nat to your brand. And I love virtual real estate. We talk about physical real estate, it goes up and down. Virtual real estate, small amount to put in, not allowed to invest. It's almost like a virtual ATM.
Yeah.
It really helps generate residual income. This is why that virtual real estate, you gotta lock it up and use it.
Okay, so let me go back to this real quick. Let's finish up with GoDaddy. What happens is if I type in a website like Fitness Model Program that's already taken, we get this screen instead. It says, okay, Fitness Model Program is already taken, but these other ones are available, so you have some other options. Or you can go down here and you can say, GoDaddy has a special process where you can actually pay them money, I think it's like $60, $75, to try and buy the domain if it expires. So if this person who owns it doesn't renew it, you can get into a queue where you could pick it up. Okay.
So you just click the learn more right there. Still
exactly, and then that would allow you to do that. Where's the? I was gonna see the who is search, so we can see. I'm gonna try that one more time. The who is search is a great way to tell when the domain is going to expire. So if you have a domain you're interested in and you just want to kind of do some research and find out. So you go down to the who is, you type in the domain name. It's going to ask you to put in a code to make sure I'm a real person. And then it should come up with the results, and there we go. So we see who the registrant is. It's J&L Inc. And we go down here, and it shows when the expiration date is going to be May 2nd, 2013. So that gives you an idea of when that domain name is going to expire. Now, all of Jennifer's domain names auto-renew, so it could be May 1st, 2013, and it may look like it's going to expire, but on the 2nd it would renew. So this will give you an idea when it's going to renew, and you can kind of watch for it. Nowadays, it's almost impossible to manually swipe a domain name because there's literally hundreds of companies out there, if not thousands, looking to
Would
grab
you
and
suggest
swipe
that
domain names.
everyone just basically takes their name and gets that .com? Like I did jennifernicole.com, Unigreen did unigreen.com.
Yeah.
Everyone here should do their name.com, would you agree?
Yeah, just from a branding and marketing standpoint, I think that's a good thing to get, absolutely. Especially if you're going to be promoting yourself as well as the product, then, and really you're going to be indefinitely tied to your product. As the creator, the inventor, you are the person who is they're going to associate with when they look at your product. So I think that's definitely a good thing to do. It may not be your sales site, it may be your Facebook page, it may be your own personal blog or something like that. It's not going to be your one-page sales letter, which we're going to go into in detail, but it's definitely a good thing to have from a marketing standpoint. You have a question?
That's okay, you just answered.
Okay.
I was wondering what we put on that page.
So here's what I want you to consider when you're purchasing your first domain name. I want you to consider the title of the product. And in the title of the product, you're going to be doing with Jennifer, you're going to be doing some brainstorming, and you're going to be coming up with keywords. And you're going to be going over your solution, benefit, strategy. And those benefits are the keywords that you're going to have actually in the title of your product. And if you can work those into your domain name, that's going to be even better. Because what people do is they search for the benefit, the problem or the solution in the search engines, okay? So when you have a problem, you're going to go to Google and you type in what your problem is, right?
How to.
Exactly. Whatever it is.
How to look like a fitness model.
I
How
want
to
get
lose weight.
abs. I want to, get a skinny butt, whatever it is. So a couple of these websites that and some people that I've worked with in the past, some really great domain names, which are also titles of the book, are in your packet there. Burn the Fat tells you exactly what's going to happen to you if you go to that website, read, and purchase this book. It's concise.
Do you have that
That's it.
website up?
It's exactly that.
Burn the Fat?
Yes.
Are these all yours? Did you do that?
I've worked with a lot of the people that I'm going to be showing you today. Okay? Yeah, Tom's a great guy. Tom, I started working with Tom in 2003, and Tom is one of the first guys on the internet to do this specific strategy that I'm going to show you today, and I've done a lot of testing with Tom as far as headlines, design, copy, all the different things I'm going to share with you. We've tested and tested and tested to come up with this formula we're going to share today. So, Burn the Fat, again, great domain name, great title of a book, just tells you exactly what you're going to get. Truth About Abs, another fantastic ebook title, another fantastic domain name. Fitness Model Program, it tells you exactly what it is you're going to get. This is the program for how to look like a fitness model. I mean, it's short, it's concise. You want to keep your domain name to as few words as you can, but it still has to make sense. The Diet Solution Program, interesting story. Diet Solution Program was taken, so they put the on the front of it, and then they built their business up to a level where they are in the top 10 in ClickBank in fitness for overall sales annually, and they ended up going back and buying Diet Solution Program, the actual domain name, because there was so much confusion. Like I said, they did the opposite of what I would have done. I probably wouldn't have even gone that route, but they actually went back and bought out the other company. It wasn't the Diet Solution Program, which is their actual ebook, was not competing with what was on Diet Solution Program, because Diet Solution Program wasn't selling what you would think, an ebook type program. It was just an informational site. Well, they ended up going back and buying them outright, and I'm not sure actually what they did with it, but so that was an interesting one. Another one, Thin Thighs Program. Gives you the solution, gives you the benefit you're going to get from going to the domain name. Exactly, you go here, read this, you're going to get thin thighs. That's it. I mean, that's what you want to be in that mindset. So when you're getting ready to purchase your domain name, when you're looking at developing your product, think about what is someone who has the problem described in my ebook going to type into a search engine if I want them to find my site? And what is someone that wants the benefit that they're going to receive from my ebook going to type into a search engine that I'm going to attract to come to my website and buy my product. Okay? Again, GoDaddy, Namecheap, they're free to sign up an account. First domain usually is at a discount. They're like $10 a year, so buy multiple domain names. I encourage you, and buy them all for yourself. Any questions on domains, real quick? Yes?
This is real quick. Would you have your email go from your website? Because I see a lot of companies have it's attached. Do you know what I mean? Like their email address is at, Williamsonandcompany.com. Or
Yeah.
would you suggest having a Yahoo Gmail account? What is the?
Good question. We're going to go over that right now. Yes?
If you have a trademark for a term and you've been in business for a long time
Mhm.
and somebody has that website but they're doing nothing with it for the last 10 years, is there any kind of legal recourse they have?
It depends on if it is exactly your trademark. Like,
Exactly.
it is exactly those names. I would talk to an attorney, and I would probably approach it as if you wanted to buy it first from them, and just kind of see. Is that what they said? Okay. Well, then you'd have to consult an attorney, and you'd have to get them to write a letter and explain to them that they're in violation of your trademark, et cetera, and then you may even have to go to like a small claims or some kind of a court proceeding in order to get it. But it can be done. You just have to follow a legal route. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about hosting. The second most horriblest thing that can happen to you on the internet is your hosting provider goes down. Oh my gosh, what do? You have a website up. Let's say you're making $100,000 a day and your website goes down. You're losing $100,000 a day, just like that. So hosting is very important. I get a lot of my clients who contact me and say, I can't stand my hosting company anymore. They keep going down. I can't get a hold of them. They won't do what I want. So choosing your hosting company is going to be very important. Does everyone know what a hosting company is? Your hosting company is the company that is responsible for having their server online 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, to make sure when somebody types in something in Google and clicks on your website that it actually comes up and they can actually find your site. So you want to choose a web hosting company that offers very good support. That is my recommendation.
Who do you like?
It's interesting because when I first got started in web design, we had a horrible time with web hosts. So much to the point where we started hosting websites ourselves in my own company, and I still do today. So I have my own co-location facility, I have my own bank of servers, and I host all my own websites, and those are my clients, like Jennifer's. Her sites are all on my servers that I personally manage, that I have 24/7 support on, that I have monitored every different way, triple redundant connection accounts to the internet, power backup, diesel generators. If a hurricane hits, they
Diesel
stay
generators.
I mean,
Love it. I didn't even know that. That's awesome.
Everything.
Great.
Everything.
It's serious.
Jennifer's website has never gone down.
Thank you.
That's the bottom line.
Yes.
That never goes down.
I only bring you the best.
So the most important thing is uptime with a hosting company. That's it. Is you want their servers to
By the
always be
way,
up.
this is one reason why to build your website with Matt. It works. Your website is your sales page to your ebook, to your digital product. And that just confirms with you that it'll never go down. He has his own hosting there, so that's brilliant.
Thank you. Yes, so you want to make sure that your host has a good uptime report, basically 99.9% of the time. You want them to be up. Second most important is you want to be able to get a hold of them on the phone if something does happen. My email's not working. My website's not coming up. What's going on? The worst thing is to be hosting with somebody in India that you can't get on the phone and talk to them and go, what's going on? My website's down. So I recommend myself.
You don't have to recommend yourself. I can recommend you. It happened, remember? I texted you or emailed you and I said, something's wrong with my audio.
Right.
I happened to go on the site and Matt responded. It was like a Saturday night. I'm thinking, oh, he's never going to even look at his email. Within 5 minutes, he's like, don't worry, I got it under control.
Yeah.
He just, immediately. So, wow.
Yeah.
Plug your .com or what's your hosting.
Everything is in the packet, at the bottom of the packet in the footer, so you'll find my information there also in the back. Yes.
On ClickBank, there must be some way that you can see ebooks by industry and sector. So in terms of health, fitness, well-being, what are the kind of top 3 performers for us to kind of model on in terms of sales?
We'll, I'll show you the ClickBank marketplace. We're going to go into detail on ClickBank first.
By the way, if no one knows what does everyone know what ClickBank is? Who doesn't know what ClickBank is? Great, ClickBank, we'll talk about.
This is ClickBank. I'm sorry, this is ClickBank. ClickBank is an online credit card processing company and affiliate management network. It's going to be your best friend for your ebook. We're going to go into detail on that, but I want to show you real quick, just to answer your question. There's a little button at the top at clickbank.com for the marketplace. You can type in the marketplace. This is a listing of all the different ClickBank products that are available through their network. And if you scroll down, you've got your health and fitness down in here somewhere.
So if you guys want to start making money right now, you don't have your ebook, you can see what the bestsellers are, become an affiliate to that, and have a help them on your website. Just start making checks with ClickBank.
When you type fitness, it'll come up and search by popularity. And what this is showing you is the #1 most popular products on ClickBank in the health and fitness category right now. And popularity, and then the other search you want to do is by what's called gravity. See if this will come down.
It's called what?
Gravity. Gravity is, popularity is getting the most clicks through to these websites from affiliates. That's popularity. Gravity takes into account a formula of how much money the affiliates are making actually by sending traffic to the websites. So there's a lot of detailed information in ClickBank. Take a look through there. Yes?
I do have one question about ClickBank because I do have a couple friends that want to become affiliates, and I just got an email actually this weekend, and she said that she tried to go on and she needed to wait a little while, I guess, because it takes a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But would it still not be there, but mine won't be, because she wasn't able to do it?
Possibly we'll take a look at that and make sure that we get that squared away. Okay? Okay, so we're going to go into depth in ClickBank in just a little while. So hosting, again, uptime is most important. Second, can you get a hold of them on the phone? I recommend myself. I host websites for individuals that I work with. I don't host websites for everyone off the street. Okay, so you guys as a part of this class, you would be considered and have an open invitation to contact me for website hosting through my company. Okay, that other people cannot, because I just don't open myself up for that kind of thing.
Thank you so much.
You bet. Another important thing, automatic backups through the servers, through your hosting company. You shouldn't be responsible for that. They should automatically back up their servers. If something catastrophic does happen, they should be able to get you back up and running within 24 hours. I actually had one client that came to me. You may have seen him on the internet, Fast Track Fitness, Chad Tackett. He was Global Health and Fitness for a while. Big website. Actually, their data center burned to the ground. Yeah, they were back up and running. There was a fire internally. They lost half the data center. They were actually back up and running within 36 hours in a neighboring facility. So that was pretty phenomenal. Very good. GoDaddy does offer hosting, and it's very economical. It's very cheap. It's $10 a month if you buy it annually. So it is a good place to consider for your first website for hosting. They're a little difficult to get on the phone. It's a little bit difficult to get kind of through their administration thing to get everything set up. But if you're working with someone like a webmaster that knows GoDaddy, it's a good place to start too. They also host WordPress, so there's some advantages there. I don't recommend really small fly-by-night kind of companies. I haven't had a lot of good success with them. A lot of people will build themselves up on the internet and say, oh, I did this great hosting, and they've got a server in their closet, their grandma's house. You know, That's not going to work either.
What do
So.
you stay away from? What are the top ones? Is it Monster?
I'm not going to say who to stay away from. I would just say I'd recommend staying with the larger companies like GoDaddy, HostGator, some of the bigger companies when you type in hosting that have a full support system with them, 24/7 operators that you can get on the phone.
And how about Bluehost?
Bluehost is good.
DreamHost?
Yeah. DreamHost. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so your hosting company is important as well because they also control your domain name for your email addresses. So whoever your hosting company is can also set up email addresses for you at your domain name. So if your domain name is fitnessmodelprogram.com, that hosting company can set up email addresses like jennifer@fitnessmodelprogram.com. It's nice to have a legitimate domain name email address on your sales page that somebody can contact you through. But nowadays, things have changed a little bit, and it's more common for people to use a Gmail address or a Hotmail or a Yahoo address for their main email address, and that's okay to use too. What we do a lot of times is we'll forward email addresses. So if you are Jennifer@fitnessmodelprogram.com, we can forward all that email into your Gmail account, so you only have to check one place. So you just talk to your hosting company about that. They can help you set that up. The email addresses at your domain are nice for identity, for business cards, for flyers, for promotions. So it's nice to have that same domain name represented in both places. And again, then you can just forward the emails off to your Gmail. Okay, so let's talk about how you're going to sell your product online. Okay, so let's say that you've already developed your ebook, you have your title, you have your content. Now you need to sell this thing online. You're going to have to set up some kind of an e-commerce system in order to sell the product. And I heard a couple of you say that you're already selling ebooks. Some of you are selling them through PayPal. Some of you are sending them through GoDaddy shopping carts. Perhaps some of you, I think, are selling on ClickBank. Is anybody selling on ClickBank? Okay. So I want to recommend and I want to talk to you about ClickBank, and I want to tell you why ClickBank is the way to go over and above PayPal, some of the other systems, okay? PayPal is great. PayPal has come a long way. With PayPal, you can accept credit cards, you can do checks through your account. People can click on a link, they can go to a shopping cart, and they can check out. Yeah, sure. What is unfortunate about PayPal is that you can't do affiliate type programs where, and by affiliate program, what I mean is I have a product, I have a website, but Jennifer wants to refer people to me and sell my product, which I think is great. I want her to do that. And for that, in exchange, I'm going to pay her a commission for every sale that she makes that comes through a special, what we call a hop link as an affiliate. So
Let me show you real quick why I like ClickBank. You see all that?
Wow.
Australian dollar, Brazilian real, Canadian dollar, Swiss franc, Chilean peso. This is going to open up a lot of potential for what can happen. Okay? There you go. I just want to share.
yes, thank you. All different kinds of and forms of payment in addition to US dollars. So what happens with ClickBank is ClickBank becomes your credit card processor, and they also are your affiliate management network. Two important things. So the first thing, if your credit card processor, what happens is you need a way for someone to see your product, decide to buy, click on a link, and type in their credit card information so that it will then process and give you the money. In exchange, then you give them their product. Great thing about electronic digital products is you can have immediate delivery. As soon as they purchase through one of these forms, you can immediately send them to a download page where they get your digital product, the digital product they ordered. It's vital that they do get it immediately too, which will cut down on refunds. So ClickBank handles the credit card processing. ClickBank is very economical. In order to set up an account and set up a product for sale, it costs $49 one time. And then they charge you the same as a credit card processing company does, where they charge you a small percentage for each transaction that goes through and a small handling fee. Depending on how much the price of your product, it's like 3% merchant fee, and I think it's like $1 and something for their processing fee. The second part, and the reason why ClickBank is so powerful, is that it is an affiliate marketing network. What that means is people you do not even know and may never meet will be able to set up links and send traffic to your website and generate sales for you that you'll receive income for, and they'll receive a commission, and you'll never even know who they are. ClickBank has over 100,000 active affiliates already in their network, okay? So as soon as you get your product listed on ClickBank, you show up in this marketplace here. And all the affiliates that are looking for products to market, because a lot of people just make their money as affiliates. That's it. They don't even market their own products. They have blogs or forums or websites, and then they'll use your ads and they'll market your products to their niche market. So these are customers you would never even know existed. You don't even know that they're out there. But by tapping into the affiliate network, you're going to receive traffic from other areas and other venues you would not even have access to send traffic to your site and then potentially generate sales. So I really recommend taking a very strong look at ClickBank. There are other companies out there that have affiliate networks. They're not as large, they haven't been around as long, and some of them actually, you have to create your own affiliate network from scratch. So there's companies like One Shopping Cart, stuff like that, where people have to sign up for your affiliate network directly. This is different. These affiliates are sitting here waiting right now, today, while we're sitting here.
So what is this? Can you walk through what this means, like on the first one? So what's the 44.56 and what does
Sure.
that mean?
So the average sale, so this very first one here, Fat Loss Factor, the average sale that they generate is $44.76. If you look under here, the initial.
That you're getting an email with a book
Mhm.
for $44.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing of why you need an ebook, to compound that real quick, and I'll stop at that. If you go into a book, you're gonna get one for $10 at Barnes & Noble, maybe 15, 20. You're getting an email, you're able to charge someone. I charge $80 for my program. So it's amazing to see the payout.
Mark, just one quick question.
Mhm.
I presume when people affiliate with you, that really show the SEO then?
It does not, and the reason why is because the link that goes through does not go directly to you, it goes to ClickBank first. So if somebody had, if I have a,
But if they're posting like somewhere with my banner and stuff to sell it,
Mhm.
try to find code or whatever,
Yeah.
that must borrow money in my account for sure.
well, if it's just a graphic, then there's really nothing, there's no HTML text, so there wouldn't be anything associated with it. And the link that's associated goes to ClickBank and then hops through to Jennifer's site. So all the link juice for SEO is going to ClickBank. It's not going direct to the site. So the affiliate network isn't really for SEO. It's specifically for affiliate traffic, to get traffic from affiliates that you would otherwise never get access to these people.
Still making money.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Mhm. Mhm. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Recently, ClickBank did add a whitelist feature where you can say, okay, I only want to receive traffic from affiliates that I whitelist, that I okay, and you can do that. It's not as powerful, okay. And I would tell you that, especially for a product starting out, I wouldn't do that. The reason why is because you're going to generate a lot more traffic and potential sales from affiliates that you don't even know about to even whitelist. You don't even know that they exist. So the other important thing that ClickBank does is they police their network all the time. Mm-hmm. So what that means is if you have a affiliate out there who's buying spam banner ads or posting, crap ads on a porn site or whatever and sending you bad traffic, they monitor, because it goes through ClickBank, they monitor the traffic flow, they monitor where everything's coming from, and if they're doing anything spammy, if somebody sent out 8 million emails, they're trying to send traffic to your site, they immediately nix those people and get them off the network. So ClickBank is very protective of their affiliate network because it's the only way it continues to work.
And when I started working with you, you were like, you've got to get affiliates. And what you said is true. I have people that are affiliates I haven't even met. And the way to do that, you just go scroll down, and Matt has designed this website, and it's really helped because it's been a trickle-down effect. Click on affiliates, and you can simply create your own hop link, and we pay out 75%, which is industry standard. So if you're already now in the midst of creating your own ebook and you want to start making money now or need to because you have bills, we can help you with that. So you just become an affiliate, start promoting, you make money, and it's that easy. Just put your name and your email address there. I had to share that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mark, sorry, I've got another question.
Yeah.
Just to understand the way it's right. The clickbank thing, I presume you can't build your list through affiliates.
You can. I'm going to tell you how.
Oh, you
I'm going to show you how to do that. Yes, and you actually should. Absolutely. List building is vitally important for your website. Okay, so ClickBank is my recommended vendor for this particular type of a process and for the one-page sales letter and for selling digital products online. They actually, I think they started to allow physical products. They didn't for a long time. They've been specifically digital products because they want that immediate download. They want the immediate having people get the satisfaction of receiving their product immediately after they spend the money. Cuts down on refunds tremendously for them.
Can I say something also quickly? When you do have a problem, if somebody buys your ebook and they can't download it or something like that, ClickBank has great customer support. So it's not your problem. Wow. You just say, yeah, it's really helpful because otherwise you might have hundreds of books out there, and if everybody's contacting you, you're going to go crazy managing. So that was a great suggestion. Matt suggested ClickBank to me, and it's been like a piece of cake.
Yeah, it's great that customer service is excellent at the ClickBank as well. You can always get through to somebody on the phone. They're very good. Again, ClickBank is free to sign up to be an affiliate. Okay, that's really key too. No fee to sign up to be an affiliate to promote somebody else's. Like if you want to promote fitness model program to your list, it's free. You sign up for your fitness model, your ClickBank account. When they start to charge you is when you want to sell your own product on ClickBank. That's when there's a $49 activation fee, and then they charge you merchant fees. Again, make sure you sign up for ClickBank yourself. You own the account. You keep the username and password yourself. And you don't want to share that with anyone because ClickBank actually sends checks directly to you every 2 weeks, or they do direct deposit. And anybody who has access to your username and password can change where those checks go to, where they get deposited to. So you just want to be really very careful with that. Keep that secure. ClickBank, the basics of a ClickBank sales page are there is a link at the bottom of the website that is basically to order, big Order Now button, which shows up. When you click on it, you go to a ClickBank page. Oh, this is an upsell page actually we have first. Talk about that. When you click on it, you now go over to ClickBank. You're on a ClickBank site now. You enter your payment information. It's a secure site. Everything is taken care of. You can choose your dollars, the whole thing. And then once you make this transaction, it's 3 steps. You click Pay Now, and immediately you get a receipt right there on the screen. An email is generated and sent to you, and there's a link on your screen for you to click to go to the download page where we make the product available to the customer. It's that simple. Again, the ordering process, the buying process, the sales process of the one-page sales letter is key. It has to be very smooth. It has to always work. It has to be intuitive, and it has to be fast. If not, you've lost your sale.
No, you did, because people want to click and buy and get it. That's the information age. They want to go and click a button, and I use that in the sales letter for this. And it's amazing to see that we're still getting sales at $79 a pop, and you get 75% of that if you become an affiliate. That's why I call it a program. If you know.
You bet. So the most powerful way that you can sell your product is to have somebody else sell it for you. Someone else who has a list of people who already has a relationship.
I'm going to sell your product. I'm going to sell your product.
For example, Jennifer already has a relationship with the people on her email list. They know her, they trust her, and when she makes a recommendation of another product like Uni's product, people are going to go to that website and go, wow, Jennifer likes it. She has all these great things to say about it. I'm going to go take a look at it. So the more you can get affiliates to promote you to their list, the better off you're going to do.
And that's the bonus of
That's the bonus for you guys being in here, is that when you get your ebook up and you get your website done with Matt, if you decide to do that, which is I think is a smart decision, I will become an affiliate. Me being a master info marketer, I know how to do the podcasts, know how to do the interviews, and do the email blasts to drive people to the product to buy.
When Jennifer did a podcast with me about my book, the next day I think I had tremendous amount of sales. Yeah, thank you, darling. But so there were people that, like Matt says, that I had never met or I would never have been able to reach, but because of Jennifer's tremendous integrity and reputation, people are saying, wow, if she's recommending it. And I even posted it on Facebook and got, congratulatory responses like, wow, you're being endorsed by somebody like that. Your book must be really good. So it's really important. We're very blessed.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Shauna?
I can just tell everybody secrets I learned. I'm a huge Facebook person, so there's people who have Facebook pages solely for the purpose of being ClickBank affiliates, especially fitness ones that you guys might even be fans of and don't even know what's going on. Fitness World is one of them. They have over 160,000 likes on there. They are just ClickBank affiliates. They post pictures of models all the time, and then every so often they sell stuff. If you like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson Fan Hub, that's another one that sells ab ebooks all the time. There's a ton of them. One of them recently did what she was saying, where you'd want to stop them, is they posted a picture of Dana Lynn Bailey, tried to sell a product, and then Dana Lynn Bailey, who has a huge following, got all PO'd because she's not anything to do with it. You click on it, it shows the guy who wrote it, and he doesn't know because he's not the affiliate. So that does happen too, but keep your eyes posted. Make friends with those people that have, it's not just email lists, now it's Facebook pages that are just ClickBank affiliates. You just have to be savvy enough to know what they're doing.
Yeah, thank you, Shauna. Power of social media. Very good. Thank you.
What was the name? Fitness World is the biggest one that I've found so far.
I have a quick question, and it's
Yes.
to Jennifer.
Yes.
So, how do you align yourself with other affiliates? Because you have a cookbook. So
Yes.
Why would you promote her cookbook?
Because it's a niche market. Mine is more about foodies, and it's not as dialed in. I put our bonus chapter in. We are a team. I love the eat more to lose more. I promote that because people need it, and I believe in it. People always ask, I need to diet down. It's part of the fusion method. So, and I believe in it. And so it's another product to sell too, because we are sisters and we can all make money together. Great question.
I'm also an affiliate for Jennifer's book, The Fun Fit Foodie, and also I think the fitness model program. So it works both ways. Not that I have that same pull, but people might Google me and start looking, and then they say, wow, there's another book that I want. So
Fun to see when you launch another product, to see all the flurry of sales come in, and it's just like, it's fun. It's like a fun way to make money. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, I don't recommend that you just go affiliate crazy or blast out everything. Or that's a great way to alienate your list. Your list is a niche. It is specific to you, and I would definitely do your research first and make sure that you do agree with everything that someone says that you're gonna promote first. Also, the key is for affiliate promotion is I would go either 4-to-1 or 6-to-1. I would send out 4 pieces of good quality content to your list for every 1 sales offer that you send out, okay? 4-to-1. So what you're gonna do is on your email list, you're gonna send out 4 emails to your list that are just giveaway content, just great, hey, this is, here's a great diet tip, here's a great some other tip, here's something for you just today, just because you're on my list and you love me. And it's just building that whole thing. And then you send them 1 promotional email.
And do you like Aweber? Aweber the best?
We're going to talk about
Okay,
Aweber as an autoresponder, yes, and a way to send out those emails. So again, you don't want to just blast 6 offers in a row to your list. It's a great way to lose your list and to alienate everyone, okay? So let's skip over, let's see, we're on the page with the headline that says, create a winning one-page sales letter for your digital download product. I want to talk specifically about one type of website. There's a lot of different kinds of websites out there now. There's Facebook, there's Twitter, there's promotional sites, there's brochures, there's shopping carts, there's all kinds of things. What I'm going to tell you about today is a surefire, guaranteed, tested, and proven method of selling a digital download ebook. It's called a one-page sales letter. This was started maybe 10, 12 years ago. People started to, these websites started to show up, and you started to see them with a big, long, scrolling page of text. People are like, oh my God, I just hate those websites, right? Okay, they work.
Thank
the only
you.
reason why they're still
Thank
here
you.
is because they work.
Can I share something? I had the big Lost over real quick, and nothing was working there. It was not monetized. It was just a chunk of virtual real estate. Then I did this, and it totally worked. So I thank you.
Absolutely. It is a, like I said, it's a proven method. And I'm going to show you, and I'm going to explain to you the formula, and I'm going to show you why it works. And then I'm going to help you to explain to you how you can develop one for your product as well. Okay? So before we get started writing the one-page sales letter, we need to do a little bit of research. And this is actually during the product development phase. So where a lot of you are at right now, this is perfect time. You want to be thinking about that problem, solution, problem, benefit. That's okay. And you want to make sure that you're actually jotting down notes as you're writing your product as far as the different problems people are encountering, the solutions that you have specifically that you're going to provide to them, and the benefits that you're actually going to provide that they're going to get when they actually purchase your product and read your product. Okay? So you want to think from your customer standpoint. You want to really change and put your mindset in your potential customer and say, okay, what are the problems they're facing surrounding my topic? What are the solutions that I have to offer that no one else does? What are their hopes and dreams? What keeps them up at night? You want to analyze your customer from their perspective and look at what other types of things are they buying? What other kind of products are they looking for? What other kind of products are they actually purchasing? Right? Analyze your own customer base. If you, a lot of your personal trainers, a lot of you have a customer base already, a great way to figure this stuff out is to do a survey. Simple 5-question survey. What are the problems you're having? What are the types of things you're looking for? Survey everyone you know. You're going to come up, you're going to put all this information together, and these are the parts and pieces that are going to go in the sales letter. They're also going to be in the ebook, but these are going to be in the sales letter, because the sales letter is really your representation of your ebook, because no one reads your ebook to decide they're going to buy it.
Right.
They read the sales letter. So the sales letter is where we really put the most powerful information as far as in enticing them to purchase, instilling in them the feelings that you want them to be feeling as they're reading about the problems they're having, about the way that they emotionally feel, and then how it's going to be changed and affected when they actually purchase the product. Okay? So you could actually write a fantastically perfect sales letter and have nothing at all in the ebook, not even have it written yet. Right? The sales letter is going to be the thing that's going to convince them that they need to spend money with you to get the benefit. Okay, so we just want to, as we're beginning to think about the sales letter, we just kind of want to put ourselves in that standpoint.
This is where I can help you. A lot of people have the mental writing block, but that's where I love to help you guys with, and we can really do that. Okay?
Make sure you analyze your competitors and the competitive space that you're going to be entering into. See what else is out there. Do your own Google searches for the things that you think people are going to search for your product, and see what else is out there. Okay, use Google to your advantage.
You know, sometimes those seem kind of long. Do you have like a recommended amount of words or anything like that?
Yeah, we're going to talk about that exact formula. Yes, absolutely.
Like I'm just starting out with my wellness program, so I often get stuck on not knowing. I don't know my niche. I don't know. I don't have.
I'm going to put you in the hot seat later.
Okay, because I really need to know my niche.
Yeah. Well, you need to identify that, and you need to really narrow that down before you can really move forward. So again, it's talking to your potential clients, the people you want to work with, the people you want to talk to.
What if people I want to work with don't have money?
That's why we need to position you as a highly sought after expert. So wait for that hot seat, okay?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We got it on.
I'll tell you
Countdown
this.
started.
Everybody has money. Okay, don't believe it. Don't believe it when somebody says they don't have money. Everybody has money to spend if you are offering them the solution to their problem. Okay, it's up to you to convince them that they need to spend the money to get your solution.
There's the power of persuasion, and that goes back into the sales letter.
How do I get them to know they have a problem?
You evoke their pain.
Yeah.
You evoke their pain. Are you
Yeah.
sick and tired of being sick and tired? Are you sick and tired of being the bloated out belly? Are you seen that other lady you want to be? You've seen her in the grocery store. You've seen that lady. She's got the it factor. Her
Mhm.
abs are tight. Yours are not. Her waistline whittled. Kind of like telling them, like, yours are not.
Yeah.
Or, and that kind of hypnotically leads them to buy. They're like, wow, she understands what I'm going through.
Okay. We're going to, let's see. Again, that's part of figuring out who it is you're selling to specifically. And you really want to get drilled down into the specifics of, I want to sell to a mom with 3 kids who lives in Ohio, who has soccer on the weekends and PTA on Wednesday nights. And you want to drill down into that specific person and put yourself in their shoes, and then write the sales letter to that person, almost as if they're sitting across from you, almost as if you're explaining it to someone in the chair next to you.
And also take your most frequently asked questions and take those and put those in an ebook, and then evoke their pain with what people are always suffering from and what you are providing in your own personal business.
So do you create multiple versions of the sales letter for your one ebook based on your different targets?
You can. That's more advanced strategy. At first, it's hard enough to get people to write one sales letter. It's a difficult process. And just know, your first sales letter you write will be your worst. Okay? Just know that. And it will get better from there. It always does. And the great thing about the internet is it's not in print.
Right.
So you can always go back and you can change your ebook, you can change your sales letter, you can update it. You can do it once a week if you want to. And even the download that people get is you can change that. So if you add stuff to it, if there's something wrong, incorrect, the key to speed is going to be getting it done and getting it out there and then fixing it. Okay? Go ahead.
Is the sales letter audio also? Because
It can be.
recorded mine in an audio
Mhm.
through a program.
The web has really gone multimedia, more or
I'll
less
show
in the
that.
last year and a half. So if you look on the fitness model program, you can't hear it, but we do have an audio introduction. So when you hit the
Cue
page,
that.
it actually starts speaking right away. And it's an introduction. A lot of times it mimics the sales letter. I'm going to show you some video sales letters as well, which is the other thing that can be done as well, which is really having some really positive, good results. So there's definitely, I would consider doing audio and video if you have that possibility.
I am author, international weight loss success story, and fitness celebrity, Jennifer Nicole. And if you're looking for the #1 program to help you blast ugly fat and create sleek and sexy feminine muscle tone, then you've come to the right place. In my complete
So right there, and I wanted to say I broke through the silence of the web. Sometimes you look and you're like, wow, this is interacting, this is engaging. And we also have this down here too. Sorry, but this is a little video too. It's a little more advanced, but we'll get into that.
How do you build your credentials? I mean, obviously you've got amazing credentials, but somebody like me who has no credentials.
Yes, you do.
Other than
Yes, you do. You've been in the corporate world as a marketer for how many years?
25.
You're a branding expert, right?
Yeah.
Marketing maverick?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you talking about? Okay.
In my own mind.
There it is. Well, I'm your coach. I'll pull it out of you. There you go.
Okay, let's go down to number 6. This is an interesting one. List the objections that people have to buying your product. Besides, I don't have the money. People are going to come up with objections. People, oh, but it won't work for me. Oh, but I'm too this, but I'm too that. So list all those out, because you're going to incorporate those into the sales letter. Because what's going to happen is people are reading down the sales letter, they're going to start saying to themselves, well, I can't do it because of this, but then there it is. But I can't do it because of that. Well, then we answer that. So you start taking away those objections in the sales letter before they even get to ask them and get to click off there. So you want to make that list, okay, because we're going to use that. Yeah.
Being in the pharmaceutical industry for years and in personal training on the other side now, we always compete against generics. It's given.
Mhm.
So we had to basically say that they do have it, where are they going to spend it, and is it worth what you're getting You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So
Absolutely.
I know I'm going to pay more for Jennifer's program, but it's going to be worth it.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
there's a twofold with not only just the need, but the value behind it, because
Mhm.
then anybody can rationalize anything.
Absolutely. We're going to talk about establishing value in the sales letter too. That's a very good point. From a pharmaceutical sale, you're in sales, so you know all about overcoming objections.
Yeah.
That's
we would break
half
it
your
down
job.
to,
Yeah.
it's 3 cents a day. Think about that.
There you go.
You know what I mean? So it's all about scaling everything down
Mhm.
versus $30.
Yeah.
You know, 3 cents a day. Well, that's nothing now.
Sure.
10 cents, whatever it is. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So
Good. Good. Good.
$1.
Okay. We talked about surveying your customers. Okay.
I like number 7. Can I point that out?
Yes.
He says, make your potential buyers, make them realize they don't know anything. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because then you're like, oh, I really gotta buy it.
Yeah.
So it's almost like, okay, I'm getting.
You bet.
Thank you.
Next page, the one-page sales letter formula. Why the one-page sales letter formula? Because it works. That is it. It works. There's no other reason for it. If it didn't work, no one would be doing it anymore. It's a proven formula for converting high-page sales letters, and conversions is what we're talking about here. We're talking about converting someone from a lead who lands on your page to making a purchasing decision. That's called a conversion. Okay, you've converted them into a sale. The one-page sales letter has one purpose for the website, and that is to capture the reader's attention and then to convince them to continue reading down the page until they decide, until you present them with a purchasing decision to make. That's it. Nowhere on the page do they get to leave. They don't get to go look at your Facebook page. They don't get to go read your Twitter. They don't get to do anything else. They can only continue reading down the page and then be presented with an incredible offer and then make a decision if they're going to buy or not. That's it. That's why it works, because it is a funnel that specifically directs them by getting them to say, yes, that's me. Yes, I have that. Yes, 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 I want to buy.
So if you don't want them to leave your page, but you have your email sign up on there,
Mhm.
how does that work? It's got to be a pop-up or whatever,
Mhm.
right? Because otherwise they might have to leave and go opt in through their email.
Yeah, there's two ways to do that. We do them as a pop-up where a box shows up after a certain amount of time, and that amount of time is very important because the person has to land on the website, they have to read the headline and read the subheadline before you give them any distractions. If you do, you've lost them. So if a pop-up comes down immediately and covers up the headline, they never read it, forget it, they just left your page, they're done. So instead, what we do is we use a delay if we use a pop-up. The other way to do it is to drop in a inline form down the website a little ways where they're reading, and then there's a form that says, oh, by the way, sign up for my newsletter, get this free ebook when you do. And when they sign up, what happens is we don't send them off to another website, we send them right back to the sales letter in the same place where they had just signed up so they can continue reading. Okay, very important.
I noticed that you don't have, I was suggested, I learned that you're supposed to, like, halfway down the page, you're supposed to have, I was taught PayPal, like, so PayPal's up 5 years now. or
Mm-hmm.
whatever.
Yeah. Yes, we do we use add to cart buttons, we use buy buttons, but we use them in very specific places. And we've tested that. So we've tested buy buttons at the top, in the middle, at the bottom, and I'm going to tell you exactly where they go for the best conversions, okay? So again, this is all testing. Some of the sites I work on do between 50 and 60,000 visitors a day coming to the site. And what we'll do is we'll put up two websites. One will have a button here and one will have a button here. And we run 25,000 people through here and 25,000 people through here, and we see which one they choose. And they choose this one, so we go with this web page. Okay, so that's how we run split tests all the time on the headlines, on the buttons, on the colors of the website. All these different things have an impact on whether or not they're going to buy your product. Okay, besides what you have to say, which we also test. So again, one purpose for the one-page sales letter. Now you can have all kinds of other websites. You can have, promotional websites. You can have Facebook. You can have blogs. You can have all kinds of stuff. What I'm talking to you about is the one-page sales letter, which is where you want to steer all of your e-commerce traffic to. Okay, because this is going to be the best sales tool you have.
Chiming in, you guys can have your own website. It can be a vanity website, whatever.
Yeah.
But this is just to solely sell your ebook And that's where the difference is when I start to coach and consult you. You might already have a website. But when I say, oh, you need to build another website, you guys maybe not understand that this is what you need to sell the ebook.
Yeah.
I have people that are running around writing ebooks and they just put it on their shop area to their main website. There's not even a sales page. There's nothing. And it's sitting there like just stale cyberspace, going nowhere. What?
Would you put it there still though?
I do it to hop link out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We just went through this with Dawn. What we did is she had a blog and she had her product up there, and it was, if you clicked on it, it went to PayPal.
Yeah.
We just switched that. So on her blog, she's got her book, brand new ebook.
Yeah.
Click on that link,
Yeah.
go to the one-page sales letter.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because again, you're funneling them down to make that decision to buy,
Right.
okay? Instead of just going to.
Very good.
Would you use the same formula for like coaching programs and digital coaching and that?
It does, it works for any kind of digital product, absolutely, yeah. Anything you can deliver electronically, it's a great way to go. So no leaking out to any other sites. This is not the place where you list your YouTube channel, all your stuff, you don't do
Or
that.
what I see a lot, if you have a website right now and you're like, oh, my favorite websites, go see this website, go see, you're letting people, because you're like, oh, I'm advertising. Take off all those other .coms. Keep them on
Yeah.
your site.
And if you have testimonials of people who have websites, you don't link to them, you don't even put them on there. They only get to do one thing, that's either buy or leave, that's it.
And
then
guess
it's
what?
simple.
If they don't buy the first time, you have that float down little get your free gift by opting into my newsletter, put your name and email address. You then have now tagged them, not in the World Wide Web, it's the Wild Wild West. So now you've tagged them, they're going to be auto-responded and be getting your newsletters, and you start building that relationship. And it takes about 7 to 8 times for them to see an email before they buy. So people that go here today, they opt in, they might buy not until 8 emails that I've talked to them about how to look like a fitness model. And that's part of the science of it all.
Yes, yes.
Do you do that too, the opt-in box? I mean,
Yeah.
does that come with
Yeah,
that?
we do the
Tell me how to
graphics.
do that.
Avi does it, and then Matt is the web designer. So if you do decide to hire Matt to design the website and put that up after you've written your ebook and you have your graphics, that is something that this wizard will be able to do for you.
Your webmaster will do that, whoever that is. So they will program that to either drop in or something in line. Yeah, so that your webmaster will be the person to talk to with that. So no leaking out to other sites. Now, talking about conversions, for websites like this, for one-page sales letter, a runaway hit, okay, meaning you're just doing gangbusters, is 1%, okay? That means for every 100 people who come to your site, 1 buys. Okay, so you can see the next step after you get your site up is getting a lot of traffic, okay, because you have to have a lot of traffic going. If you get someone like Jennifer to give you a personal endorsement, you may get up to like a 5-6% conversion, 7%, that's almost unheard of, okay? But it all depends on that. That's very specifically because it would be attuned to a specific list. And like I said, cold traffic, just on a regular day, 1%. That's it. If you're doing 1%, you're doing great. Okay. One more thing about one-page sales letter is it gives you a chance to direct the person down to make a purchasing decision, and then you can always upsell them after they've made the first decision to buy. You can always send them to another page to add something else onto the program.
And I'll tell you why you do that, not to chime in, but when people are already in that buying trance, and they're like, oh, here's my credit card, I'm going to buy. If you just give them a little upsell, you're actually able to provide a little bit more to the residual income there, and it really does make sense. So that upsell is very brilliant, and you're a master at that. And Uni's got a lot of bonus offers, Dr. John, too. Good.
Absolutely.
That was something I'm not sure how to work with. I know how to do like the 6 page and the download page with ClickBank. I'm not sure how you set up that in-between one that would be 2 products instead, and how that works with ClickBank.
Yeah.
Is that really difficult?
It's not difficult. It just needs to be programmed in. It's just there. You have 2 products. You have the main product, and then you have an upsell product, which
It's
is
like a bonus and deluxe.
and an increased
Right.
price. So you would set up an additional product in ClickBank. Let's say your first product is 47, your second product is 97. You would set a second product up in ClickBank for 97, and then when you get to that upsell page, that's what we looked at earlier here. Hold the button. So this is a upsell page. Once you click here, you go, wait, got an even better deal for you. You go, wait, what do you mean you got a better deal? That sounds great. Jeez. Look at all this extra stuff you can get.
Wow.
And of course, the better deal's on top. So you can, I already said yes. I already said I want it. You convinced me. I'm buying.
You're in
That's
that
it.
hot
But now
box
I hit
zone.
this page and I go, well, wait a minute. For $20 more, I can get all this other stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, you bet. So you click on order now and you buy the other stuff, right? Or down below, it says, okay, no, I don't really want all that awesome stuff that you have for me that is going to make my life totally better. I don't want that at all. I just want the regular program. So,
That's the wording.
Right? You're psychologically, you're telling them what they need to do.
Yeah.
So that's an upsell
So
page.
on the order now part, you're funneling into the second sales page, which upsells.
On the first sales page, I want them to buy. Period.
And you
I
click
want
through,
them
you
to
say
buy.
order now, which goes to the upsell.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I didn't know if it was a pop-up.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
I've seen that before, or if it was.
Yeah, it's not a pop-up. This is specifically, you're reading down the page and you've already decided to buy, so you're clicking order now, fully intending to buy. And then after that, the next page comes up. That gives them the two offers.
And then that's when they can choose now, the order now will go to either one of the.
Depending on which one they choose. Yeah, it would go to which
And
one they
two
want.
separate download pages.
Exactly.
So I would do your basic photos, easy, A and B. Your
Yeah.
deluxe would be video explanation.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
I like that.
Because people, and you always need your photos.
Yeah, now ClickBank also has an interesting new process called a one-click upsell, where they do the upsell after they actually make the first purchase. And so this is interesting. We've been testing that a little bit. It works on some sites it doesn't. So we're still kind of testing that. But instead of this, what would happen is when they clicked on that link on the first page, it would actually take them to ClickBank. They would put in their credit card information, click buy, and then they would get a page like this that says, well, wait, I've also got this special thing for you. Do you want to add this to your order? And ClickBank's already got their credit card information and everything else. With one button push, they can just add another, whatever, $20, $30 to their order. So it's just another way you can do an upsell.
Yeah.
And
You guys have seen this, you ordered that blender off the infomercial and you're like, oh, do you want to get the upsell? Do you want to get the, they just keep on selling you. By the time you get off the phone, you were going to spend $49, you spent $350. Same thing here, but it's only $20 more and you get more bonuses. So it's the same sales setup.
yeah, so depending on your product, it kind of, we take a look at it and see how much are you offering on the first sales page, how many bonuses do you have, because you have to have bonuses, what's your price point, and then we determine whether or not it's good to do an upsell right then, or we do an upsell after the fact, or better yet, we test it and see what works best with your audience. Do you have a question?
Yeah, I was just wondering regarding the newsletters. You have a lot of different sales pages. Do you send out the same newsletter for all the updates you're getting?
That's a good question. If you go to fitnessmodelprogram.com today, you've never been there before, and you sign up, you will get 8 consecutive ones that are spaced out about 5 to 7 days.
Okay.
Those will cycle out.
Okay.
And if you buy, great. If you don't, at least now I still have you, and then I will continue to market to you if I think you are now on the Fitness Model Program email list, and I think you might be a good fit for something else. You may get an email as well. Depending if I feel what I'm promoting, I will send it out to that list.
How do you decide?
Just first harvest. Yeah.
Okay.
Like right
Yeah.
now, I have the Beauty Wellness Center. I'm really promoting more of the spa people with that. So
The analyticals also, like some of those sites, like Aweber, will give you analyticals. They'll actually tell you like who clicked, who opened, who generated the sale.
Yeah, right.
So if you have the time to go through that, you can really market yourself to those people
Yeah.
and follow up.
And if you have that's called an autoresponder. So when you first sign up, you get pushed into an autoresponder list. Like Jennifer said, she's got 8 in a row that go out about once a week. If you haven't purchased her product within 8 emails, pretty much you're probably not going to buy it. So then we open you up to some other offers. Maybe you're interested in the bikini model program. Maybe you're interested in Mooney's product. Maybe you're interested in a different affiliate product. But you're also on the general list where you're getting the tips and information and all just the general information too. Okay.
Do you keep separate lists, so you have like your fitness model diet book list, and then maybe
So
another
people
site
that come
on
to
a,
FMP will get on that list.
on a
People that
separate
go to
list.
BMP will get on that list. People that go to one-on-one things not to do will be on that list. The
Okay.
Sexy Body Diet is on that
That's
list.
what
Yeah, I want to be very clear. The one-page sales letter has to be very specific. Its only purpose is to sell the fitness model program. That's it. All the autoresponders, fitness model program. The first 8, only fitness model program. That's it. And so we're going to really focus and target them specifically for that. And then if they haven't purchased by the end of, 2 months, then we'll start offering them some other things.
So your autoresponders should coincide with what you're selling?
They have to, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yes?
you talked about the 4-to-1 rule, that
Yeah.
you have to, like, 4 of the emails should be giveaways and
Yes.
1 for sale.
Mhm.
Is that the same thing for this?
That's more for broadcast emails
Yeah, right.
and for affiliate emails. So if you're thinking about promoting affiliates products to your list,
Oh, yeah,
make
okay.
sure you're giving your own list, lots of content, lots of stuff to keep them on your list, and then throw in an affiliate email once in a while, kind of a thing. But for the fitness model program, for your autoresponder list,
Yeah.
they've already came to the site, so they're obviously looking for what you have on the site. They signed up, they said, yeah, I want to hear what you have to say. So they've given you the okay to start to market to them, right? They've already given you the permission. So it's okay to start sending them tips and information and ask them to go back and purchase your product.
What kind of content would you like to add to those?
Generally, we do tips, lots of tips, lots of, yeah, exactly. So we have the free giveaway, which is full of really good content. Maybe it's a workout, maybe it's a specific tip on how to do something. And then the emails that go out after that, definitely more tips, more information, maybe you take a couple of juicy things that are actually in the ebook and maybe give one of them away, one piece of information, just little bits. And by the way, if you're going to do that, make sure you note that it's coming directly from the ebook and what page in the ebook it's coming from, because that's going to make people go, wow, this is what's in the ebook. I want to go back and buy it, okay? So yeah, definitely content, I would say tips and information and things they can expect to get. Always keep in mind the problem solution, the problem, the benefit. So a good way to do your tips is to say, maybe in the first email, I got an email from somebody that asked me this question about how do I do this or that, and then here's the solution, right? So those are good tips they give in your autoresponders. Okay? Okay, so now I'm going to give you what you really came and paid for, which is the one-page sales letter formula. Okay, this is the important part of the seminar on exactly how you want to lay out and formulate your one-page sales letter. This is the piece that people have spent a lot of money and time over the years testing to figure out how to do this most appropriately. So I want to go back to Burn the Fat for a second. Yeah, those are exit pops.
Sometimes those pop-ups don't go away though.
Yeah, don't those get annoying? Oh man, you start
I'm
beating
sure
your
you went
computer,
through
you're
this
like, oh
thing.
my gosh. Yeah, you got to be careful with those. Okay, in your packet, the one-page sales letter formula. Let's go through it really quickly. First of all, you've got the design, the overall design, the header, the background. You definitely want to use white, and you want to use dark text on a white background. No black backgrounds with white text. Don't do that. The most important parts of the sales letter is we go down the page from top to bottom. The first is the headline. Then you're going to have a subheadline. You're going to do your introduction to yourself and your program. You're going to have testimonials. Then you're going to reveal the actual offer that you're giving them for the day, for this particular moment in time. You're going to go through your bullet points. Then you're going to list your bonus items that come with the main product when they order today. Then you're going to go to that overcoming objections section. You're going to have an actual call to action where you're going to ask them for the order. You actually have to ask them. You have to tell them to click the link and purchase. You're going to need to have a guarantee. You're going to do your signature, and then you'll do a PS afterwards, which is really going to recap everything. So I'm going to go through each of these in detail quickly. How much time do we have? Do we have like till 4?
It is now 3:40,
So we can
and
go
we
to-
wrap at 5.
Okay, good.
So we'll get
And then-
you, and then we'll talk, and then we'll talk, get some people ask.
Okay. We can go through here, and again, if you have questions afterwards, we'll have a question and answer section. So I'm just going to kind of go through this real quick. First of all, the design template. We have a marketing expert in the room, so she can probably tell you about colors and how important they are to getting people to make a purchasing decision. There are certain colors, depending on your market, that you want to stay away from. Probably like harsh reds, blacks, things like that aren't going to be conducive to necessarily to fitness and weight loss, but they may be conducive to muscle building and things like that. So you just want to kind of analyze your market for colors. This is also a really good place where, well, Jennifer likes to use Avi at Absolute Covers, who does a great job. Another one I recommend is Killer Covers. What these guys do is they'll interview you and take your information about your product, your market, and any photos or graphics that you want to use and incorporate, and they'll come up with something for you that's a design template and a theme. So what you get is you get the header graphic, the background, that middle space is going to be white, and then some order buttons, and then they'll also design the cover of the ebook as well so that it matches your template. So everything looks like it goes together. Because what you don't want to have is something that looks like it's just kind of scattered all over the place. So if you can design something that looks like it's all built together and incorporated together, like Uni's site looks really great. She used pinks and oranges.
Branding, so it's not all hodgepodge.
Yeah.
And also Dr. Dawn used that. Her colors are pink and green, very invigorating, and it really does work very well. By the way, Avi at Absolute Colors, very inexpensive. I've hired graphic artists that financially raked me, and I got crap. But these guys are hard to work with. There you go, it's right there.
So here's Uni's site. And if you look, as you go down the page, we've got the actual ebook. And then down here we've got our testimonials, bonuses, but you can see how we did some extra, she had some extra book covers and audios and things that were created as well. So again, what Avi gives you is the entire template, okay? And then we take the sales letter and we put it inside of the template and craft the sales letter so that it matches with the colors and everything and works as it goes down the page. So again, what I recommend is either Absolute Covers, Killer Covers has a good brand pack too, and the main thing about the header in the template that's important is the most important thing, first of all, in the one-page sales letter is the headline, okay? For example, wants to know more, wants to know how to eat more, lose more, last ugly fat, feel sexy, lean muscle tone. What you want people to do when they land on your page is read the headline, more than reading the actual header graphic, okay? So if you go back to burn the fat, when you land on this page, the number one thing you say is transform your body forever in 49 days flat. That's the number one thing you read. That's the most important thing on the page is the headline. The headline can represent 80 to 90% of your sales total for the whole entire site. Just people will make a purchasing decision just based on the headline. They'll decide right then they want to buy it. They'll scroll to the bottom of the page and just go, yeah, I want that. That's me. And so the headline is one of the first things we test, and it's the most important thing on your page, okay? The headline has to have the problem and the solution in it. Very, very important. Very powerful headlines have the problem and the solution. And the solution is the benefit that they're going to get when they purchase and read your ebook, okay?
The hook in the book. What's the hook in your book?
Make sure that you speak directly to your customer in the headline. So again, what we were doing is identifying specifically who the customer is you're going to target, and then it's almost like they're sitting there in that chair and you're talking to them with your headline. You want to talk directly to that target person that you're selling to in your headline. So it has to speak directly to them. It's okay to exclude people who are not in your target market. Right? So you can zero in and identify your target market, create that headline for them. You want to talk about the benefits? Absolutely. The headline should be the biggest, boldest thing on the page. It should attract their attention, and its entire purpose is to grab them and attract them, grab their attention, and then get them to have to read the next thing down the page. It has to force you to say, I want that, how do I get that? And keep reading. Okay, it's just like a headline in a newspaper, same type of thing. That headline is the number one thing. You want to test different headlines all the time, and you want to make that headline as powerful as you can.
Secrets revealed, things are people like revealed secrets
Yeah.
revealed, or all that.
Secrets revealed, discover how to, those are good ones. Do you want to? Who else wants to? Because everyone wants to. These are good qualifying pieces of headline information. There's millions of websites out there as well you can Google to talk about writing good headlines, writing powerful headlines. And you can do a complete study just on headlines. The one thing to stay away from headlines is serif fonts. We do not like serif fonts. And the testing has uncovered that on the web, you do not want to use serif fonts on the web because people reading on a computer screen, serif fonts, does everybody know what serif fonts are? So it's like Times New Roman. It's the ones that have the little curlies off the ends of them. This font, for example, is a non-serif because it's all flat. It's straight, right? It's easier to read. It's easier on the eyes. So what we do is we use non-serif fonts. The headline you see the headline's the same way. It's non-serif. It's just flat. And as you read down, you see what we call, the site has eye relief. So there's a border on the right hand and the left hand side. And you can read comfortably across before going down to the next line. Okay? That's right. Exactly. And you also notice these paragraphs are very short. You ever tried to read a website where it's like this much like a paragraph that's this big of text? You don't even read it. You just skip over it. Just go, forget it. So a couple sentences, 2 or 3 sentences at most in a paragraph. It's not proper writing. It's writing for the sales page. Okay, very important. There's 2 different things.
That's what I love. I love when I always get, you didn't write this properly. I'm like, at least you read it.
Exactly.
Right? And it's selling. That's all that matters.
You bet.
You like the white part to be centered, right? Because like if you're building it on a wide screen and then you center it, will it show up on a smaller screen centered, or will they have to scroll over to see it?
No, we center the website so that if it's those those 30-inch monitors, it's still going to show up in the middle. Okay, so we center the overall template, and then the text is all left justified that's inside. But the template is centered on the screen, so it works no matter what the screen size is. Yeah. The headline, okay, so here's some good headlines, some examples of headlines that are known to convert. There's Burn the Fat headline for sure. Turbulence Training has a good one. The glaring truth no one else is willing to tell you about your journey to lose fat and build muscle. Well, what is that? That's like very curious, right? Reduce your trouble spots, sculpt those bulging areas, reduce cellulite forever. There's some benefits right there, right? Those are great solutions, great benefits. If I came to this page and I have cellulite, this is the page I want to be on because it tells me exactly what's going to happen, exactly what this is going to do for me, right? Slim down, trim down your thighs while shaping your butt. There's a good one. The Diet Solution, this is interesting. Diet Solution has switched over to a video sales letter now. It's one of those ones that, where the text appears on the screen and they read it as it goes along. Yeah. It's, yes, and there's, this is the Diet Solution. Oh, a video sales letter? So what it is basically they're taking a one-page long sales letter and they're reading it over the course of video. And generally they usually print the words on the screen as they're reading them. So there's 3 types of people. There's a video, there's auditory, visual, and kinesthetic, right? So your auditory people are being affected, your visual people are being affected, whereas before all you had was just the printed page. So we're speaking to a greater audience by doing the video sales letter. A lot of people are going to full motion video as well too. Now that the internet is speeding up, that's proving good too. But most of these sites, like for example this one, I'm not sure if they have an exit pop. Most of these have an exit pop where, see, there still is parts and pieces of the one-page sales letter below because you still have the people.
If you cancel on that, it will take you to the text.
Usually it does, yeah. And that's what we recommend. So if I go, no, I don't want to watch the video, I choose to exit, generally they'll print you the one-page sales letter as an option.
What video platform are they using? Because not everybody's has, you know, Flash Player
Mhm.
or whatever. So what are they using, for
Yeah.
instance, to host their video?
Most all browsers now will play QuickTime formats, which is MP4, which is generally what people are using. Flash, they're not using Flash just because you can't do it on mobile anymore, especially iPhone. So generally MP4, and what we have is there's different players that are available and different streaming services that are available out there. I can give you information on that afterwards if you're interested.
Mark, sorry, can I just
Yes.
share one thing really quick? Another thing that my business coach, what she does in her e-sign, whatever you call it now, that she sends out, she started using videos and she gets it transcribed. So again, coming back to multi-using material,
Yeah.
she's got the videos, she gives that to her list, then she'll upload it later to YouTube to create more content there. Because it's transcribed, she's sending it, you know, for blogs and...
Absolutely. You bet, that's a great way to do it.
Working, you know.
Well, Jennifer had, I think this class was a video, it came through my email or something.
It was actually audio, I think.
Audio, yeah, because I was actually didn't have time, and so I was on the way to the gym, and so I set it
Yeah.
on my phone in the car next to me, and I ran into the gym and I said,
Super.
Rich, I actually signed up for this class. So,
Yeah, good.
because I didn't have time, I didn't have time to read it.
You
Yeah.
bet. So I definitely recommend it if you have the ability to do that.
You would want the video to be on autoplay though, right? So that it
There's different testing for that. Some people are doing autoplay, some people are doing click to play, and we're testing it. The latest testing that I've done, the latest rounds have all been click to play, that the autoplay has been a big turnoff for people. And so what happens, like for example,
Exit out because
right, so this
be
one,
quiet and that thing
yeah. Yeah, so this, and if you're at work or something like that too, right, you're not going to be able to listen. So for example, this one is a click to play. Burn the Fat is click to play. So yeah, there's different, I'd recommend testing it as well. We'll see which one's better. The other thing is that you want it to be where when they pause the video, they have an opportunity to either look at the text below or the text below appears. So either you've got it printed all the time, which has been the best result so far, or it appears when they pause it. Because like you said, if somebody's 2 minutes in and it's a 20-minute video and they're done, you want them to pause and be able to go make a purchasing decision. Some of these people will make you listen for 20 minutes before you can even buy, and they're missing the boat. Yes?
Do you have a specific program you use to create the video?
The video can be done, it depends on how you want to do it. You can just record your audio on your computer specifically. You can set up a PowerPoint presentation and scroll through the pages of text if you want to do that. Or you can just film yourself like you do a YouTube video, you know, speaking on camera if you want to do that as well. There's lots of different ways to do it. It's however you want to create the video.
Also, just a quick question. Do you write your own sales pages, sales text? Yeah?
I recommend that whoever writes the ebook writes the sales page, the first version. And the reason why is because you are the person who's most familiar with the content. And you can put things into that sales letter that a copywriter won't be able to, right? So you are going to write your own first sales letter, and then we're going to look at it together, or you're going to, you know, contract somebody to help you with the writing to actually pull out those little parts and pieces that need to be emphasized, and to add more in certain places, and to give you that, just kind of that understanding.
It's actually powerful, because if people are just coming to read a bunch of flowery stuff, and that's so nice. No, you got to grab them and shake them and drive them to buy. And if you guys need help with that, I can help you with that.
Yeah, yeah. But definitely you want to be the first person, you want to take a stab at writing your first sales letter, for sure. Okay. So now they've come to your page, they read the headline, they're totally encapsulated by what you've had to say. The next step is the subheadline. The subheadline is going to reinforce what they just read in the headline and give them more information as to, like revealing what's to come in the rest of the sales letter and in the ebook if they decide to purchase it. So the subheadline needs to be a reinforcement of that headline and to convince them that they need to keep reading. Okay? The subheadline goes directly under the headline, but then we also have sub-headlines interspersed down the page as well. Because a lot of people do not read the entire sales letter. What they do is they read the headline, the subheadline, they might read the first couple paragraphs, and then they start scrolling down the page. And those subheadlines have to pop out and capture their attention again and go, yeah, but I used to weigh 4,000 pounds, or something like that. Something that's going to go wham and grab them as they're scrolling down the page, because a lot of people will just boom skim down the headlines till they get to the offer, till they get to what is it, what am I going to get.
Would you put a subheadline on the cover or a subtitle?
Yes, the cover of your ebook should have a title and a subtitle. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back here. All right. So now you've got your headline, your subheadline. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to introduce yourself first. You in the beginning of your sales letter, you're not selling your ebook. You're selling yourself. Okay? You need to sell the person on the fact that you are the #1 expert on this particular topic, and you have all the answers to everything, every question they have, and to give them all the solutions that they need in this particular topic. Okay? So you're going to qualify yourself and give yourself the credibility as the expert in this particular field, whatever that field is. You're also going to identify with them as being in the same place that they were, and now you've come through it, and you've come through to the solution. So whether you were overweight, whether you were unhealthy, whatever it is, you want to get them to identify with you, and you identify with them as being from the same place, in the same position they were before. Okay? Jennifer does this with her before and after photos. So you're going to tell, this is the part where you tell your story of where you came from, why you, what is it about you and your program, and how did you uncover this solution and these benefits that they're going to receive.
Matt, I call it the Cinderella story.
There you go. That's exactly right.
Right, very good. And you overcame something, and you help them overcome it too.
That's what made me fall in love with JNL, is I was really inspired by Shawna Johnson for a long time. I mean, she's a very positive person, but then when I started listening to her speak, she didn't have a story. You know, she would say, well, I've always been fit and I've always been into health, but clients that I know that have this problem, and it just, I mean, I didn't know it at the time, but I kind of like, create a space between us. And I was like, she doesn't really understand. She doesn't understand me. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you want to always have a Cinderella story, and you got one too.
Yes, so right away in the beginning of the sales letter, you're going to elicit that from the reader, and you're going to explain to them why you're the expert, how you're in the same position they were, and what you did to overcome it, and how you came up with your solutions. You want to let them identify with you being in the same place that they were. This is where you also make all your references to any kind of accolades, media, history, anything that you have. Even if you think it seems insignificant, you want to go ahead and list those things, right? Once you've identified yourself, and you put yourself in that light, and now they've identified with you, and they're reading down the page, and they understand where you come from, you now trust, for example, like you said, you trust Jennifer all of a sudden. Well, now you want to hear what she has to say about this specific problem, okay? So at the end of that part, once we get to there, then we're going to add in some testimonials. Testimonials are very important because, again, you're causing your reader to associate with the individuals in your testimonials and say, yes, I'm just like them. They have the same problem I had. Well, look, they had the same problem I had, but they used this program, and now they don't have the problem anymore. Or they got this benefit, or they got the solution. So it's reinforcing what you just said in the beginning paragraphs, okay? So you want to get those testimonials in there.
If you don't have any testimonials, what do you do then? Do you get endorsements, or what do you do?
You bet. Everybody has, you can get some testimonials. If you've ever trained anyone, you can get a testimonial. If you've ever talked to anyone and offered them advice, you can get a testimonial from them. A lot of times what you can do...
I'm sorry, I was just I'm sorry for interrupting you, but that actually happened to me. Matt said, where are your testimonials? And I was like, ugh. I contacted people, just like he said, and I said, I have created an ebook. Would you be so kind? And they go, wow, this is so cool. Yes, I would love to. And within
You already have a website from before your blog and all your, so you have a following, you have people on your list already, so you can open that up and you can handpick people for testimonials, or you can open it up wide and ask for testimonials and ask people to write you comments.
Well, I tried to do testimonials by saying, can you send me testimonials? And I got a couple, but I actually started like celebrating their successes, and I would send them a letter saying, I'm so proud of you, I'm so proud of your success, and I really want to put you in the spotlight and highlight you in my next
Good.
newsletter. You know what? So,
The best, and the best way to get a testimonial is to write it yourself. So what you do is you write the testimonial from their perspective, and you send it to Susie, and you say, Susie, I'd love to add you to my website, to my sales letter, and can I say this about our experience together? And then they'll either say yes or no, or they'll want to change it a little bit. But a lot of times you can express what you want them to say better, right, than trying to coach them into hoping they're going to say something that you want them to say, right? So because you know the whole experience that they had. They were a client of yours, they were, somebody you knew, you know what you said or talked to them about. You write it up from their perspective and say, and then ask them for their permission to use that. Or if they'd like to, and always tell them, of course you can change it if you want to.
Because in my case, as far as endorsements, I've got a couple Brazilian girls that would be great endorsers to say why I know what I'm talking about. I'm not Brazilian, I'm American. One of them's, her brother's big in MMA, and the other one's an IFBB pro, and so it's like, they would be great, as well as Jennifer, to say why I'm an expert in it. So would that be on the front sales page
Absolutely.
somewhere?
You bet.
Or in the testimonial section?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You bet. That'd be good. Yes?
What if you have testimonials from, for example, kind of in the same position for training, which I do automatic responders to my clients now to keep them motivated with people that I have testimonials to them. But what if you had like a specific book, and this is just an example about, sugar or about something specific that, because you want it to be towards that program, or you kind of get started and then ask people that have bought the book for testimonials?
Yeah, exactly. So let's talk about the testimonial specifically just for a second. First thing you want to do is you want to call out the testimonial and make a big deal out of it on the sales page. Okay, so we put it in a box, a red box, a shaded highlighter box, something, change the font, make it bold. So we want to really call it out, okay? The testimonial needs to have some things included in it. And that is, hopefully, you want to try and craft the testimonial so that it has the problem and solution in the testimonial itself. Okay, so what was the problem they were facing, and how did using you or your ebook fix that problem and give them the solution that they were looking for. You want to try and find testimonials that are within the target demographic that you're specifically aiming for. So again, back to what we talked about before. Who is my target audience? That's who you want to get to give you a testimonial. If it's a woman who's 35 with 3 kids that lives in Ohio and is a soccer mom, that's the person you want to get the testimonial from. Because you're going to put the testimonial, then you're going to put her name, her age, what she does, how many kids she has, etc. So you want it because, again, we're focusing in on that one niche, okay? If you can get people to allow you to use their photo, you should, because that helps to identify the reader is going to identify more with a photo than just with a written statement. So try and get photos. The things you want to have inside of your testimonial, here's some good examples. How did you find out about my product? Were you skeptical? What were the results that you achieved? Were you surprised by the results? Would you recommend my product, and who would you recommend it for? So again, you want them to identify with this testimonial, and then once they've identified with them and the problem they're having, then that person is going to give you an endorsement through your testimonial, okay? Regarding specificity, it's good if you have a book on sugar, you want to get a testimonial about how somebody had a problem eating too much sugar, and using your book, they understood, they figured out they don't need to eat so much sugar, etc., and now they have fixed the problem. So if you can, get as specific as possible. If you can't get them to give you a specific endorsement of the product, then it's a personal endorsement of you. Okay, that's the next best thing. Because again, the whole first part of the top part of the sales letter was establishing what the problem is and how this is going to be the solution and how you're the expert and how you're the person that they need to listen to. And now look, these 4 people say I'm the person to listen to, and I was able to help them, and so you're just continuing in that theme. Okay, so personal endorsement.
Establish you as a credible, if you have like a high profile person giving a testimonial, even though it doesn't really apply to your target audience. Like in my book, I have the world champion boxer. I mean, I really don't need more to lose more. It doesn't really apply to him, but he's actually added that credibility. Like you said, how do I establish myself as an expert? He came to me. Wow. So people open that and they say, here's a boxer of the world. Why would you go to her? I want to go to her. So.
Absolutely, yeah. FTC compliance, ClickBank is very specific and very strict with testimonials nowadays. They were getting people who were writing wild, crazy testimonials of their own. They're saying, I lost 28 pounds in 2 days, and it's amazing, and all this kind of stuff. So the FTC cracked down on that last year, about last year and a half. So you definitely want to read the FTC compliance information, as long as the person that's doing the testimonial isn't making some kind of a completely wild, off-the-charts, grandiose statement, you should be okay. And as long as they are actually giving you the statement. The other thing you want to do with testimonials is make sure when you get them, you keep them in a file, so that you can prove, if you ever have to, this is actually a true and real valid testimonial. Okay, so you want to do that. That's another reason why you want to, if you write it yourself and send it to them, you want to get the correspondence back that says, yes, I approve you to use this message, this testimonial for me. It's accurate. Okay, so you just want to make sure of that. When you get your first product approved with ClickBank, they're going to ask you about your testimonials. So you just need to be able to say, yes, they're true and in fact correct testimonials.
Testimonials right away, I will give a personal endorsement after I've helped you with the book, just saying about your personal character or whatnot.
Excellent. Okay, so we've established the headline and the subheadline. We've actually we've done the testimonials, and we've created an association with the reader now, where they understand we're the expert, they understand we have the solution, we're in the same place that they were, we've given them some testimonials. The next thing you do is you actually reveal the offer that you're offering them today. Okay. Now keep in mind, we have not asked them to buy yet. They have not seen an add to cart order button. All we've done is told them a story, given them the information, we've told them about the problem, we've told them about our solution, we've explained why we're the person to give them the solution, and now we're going to show them what that solution is. This is the reveal of the product. Okay, this is the big reveal. This is the curtain flying open. This is like the end of all your problems, the beginning of your new life. This is like as big as it gets right here. This should be the biggest thing as they go down the page, should be revealing the solution that they have to their problem. And you should feel that way really about your product. You should really feel that your product you've created is going to solve all these problems and is going to be the thing that they're going to love, they're going to tell their friends about. It is that amazing, okay? So you should have a big picture of the book. This is where they see the book for the first time, okay? Before, they're going to see a picture of you. They're going to see, it's all going to be about you and about problems and solutions and benefits and some testimonial pictures and maybe some graphics that represent the problem and the solution, this kind of thing. Now here's the actual answer. The answer is the ebook program. So as you come down, now you're going to see your reveal of the product. This is, again, the first time that they've seen the product, and you're going to talk about how and why this product is going to answer all their questions. So this is where you start talking. Up till now, we haven't actually talked about the ebook at all. We've only talked about the problem and the solution. Now all of a sudden, here's Uni's. Now all of a sudden, here's the ebook, and here's the big introducing. This is the answer to all your problems right here. And we've got some some bullets and some information about the ebook. And what we're going to do in this section is we're going to say exactly why this ebook is, what problems it's going to solve, right? So we're going to kind of reiterate the problem solution technique right here. And again, we don't want to go with a lot of big paragraphs of text. At this point they've read quite a bit, okay? So we want to start using subheadlines and we want to start using bullet points. And the bullet points are where we're really going to hit, we're going to pull out those pieces of the book that are the solutions and the benefits of them getting the ebook, and we're going to put those in bullets. Okay, so your bullet points are going to say what are the benefits that are going to show up in the book. Learn how to love, learn how to eat for life, learn how to train for maximum results, look better than ever, learn how to create your own meal plans. These are all things that I'm going to get in the ebook when I buy it. These are the bullets. These are the main bullet points that I'm going to get for purchasing. So your bullet points, and you can have a long list of bullet points. You can have 8, 10, 20. The bullet points are great because they're short, they're easy to read, you can just skim over them quickly, and they can hit those target keywords that are the benefits that people are looking for. We did some testing, and a lot of sales of actual ebooks will come just from the bullet points, and sometimes from just one bullet point. So there's a way we can track people's use of a website where we're able to see what their mouse is doing, and we can actually watch them as they're reading down the page and what they're doing. And we were seeing people stop on 1 or 2 specific bullet points, and those are the action items that they were like, boom, that
It's
got
like a
it.
trigger.
Right.
It just drives.
And they drop down to the order button and purchase. So don't create as many bullet points as you possibly can. And the way you find your bullet points is their benefits and their solutions. So they're the benefits that people get from reading the ebook and implementing your system. So create as many bullet points as you can. This is important. People don't buy your ebook so that they can say, I've got this ebook. They buy the ebook for the benefit they're going to get from reading your ebook. They could care less if anybody even knows that they bought your ebook. They want the benefit. And the bullets are those benefits. That's exactly what you're going to give them. Now, another trick in the bullets is if you can put the page number in the ebook where that benefit is found or solution, you want to do that. Not on every one necessarily, but let's say maybe 2 or 3, 4 of them, depending on how long your list is. That's going to show people that, look, this benefit is in here, it's on this page, and I'm definitely going to get it if I buy this ebook. You want to call out the specific answers to specific problems that people have. Learn how to reduce cellulite from those problem areas in women that are 35 years or older, right? Very specific bullet points. That's different than somebody who's 22 years old or somebody who's 60 years old. But then you go back down a little bit further and you address a different market, or you address a different bullet point or a different benefit, okay? So it's
Can I
fun.
interrupt real quick? I'm so sorry. We're now at 4 o'clock. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. I'm going to give you 2 minutes to use the ladies' room, stretch your legs, okay? And we're going to come back and we're going to hear from Matt. And then we're going to hear from Uni if we can push through. And then put a couple people in the hot seat, okay? And if you have any questions, Matt's here real quick. Thank you, Matt. All right, Matt, thank you. All right.
You bet.
All right.
You're welcome. Okay, so I'm just going to go through the rest of this and then we'll do our questions and answers. I'm sure there's a lot of questions. After the reveal of the offer, you're going to do your bullet points. So let's get this back here again. You're doing your bullet points, and then after your bullet points, you're going to do your bonuses. Okay, now you have to have bonuses. You can't sell just an ebook anymore. There was a time when you could. You can't anymore because your competitor is going to sell an ebook and 50 things. So what you want to do is you want to develop some bonuses, and usually they're in the form of ebooks or audios that pertain to your main ebook and complement it. Okay, and it may even be like one chapter in your ebook that you want to expand on, and then just really go into depth on, whether it's audio, whether it's video, or whether it's just an additional Like, for example, any supplement guide.
I know you're sick of me interrupting.
Go ahead.
I'm so
No.
sorry.
My point is that don't get overwhelmed. You have a book. Don't put everything in there. You can pull out maybe a chapter or two and make it that bonus portion, or do the audio. Thank you, Matt.
Absolutely. You want to have a minimum of 2 or 3 bonuses, and you can have as many bonuses as you want to, okay? Nobody's ever going to get mad at you for giving them more stuff. You want to give them as much as you can. So again, those bonuses need to address the main problem and then specific solutions or specific subsets of that main problem, okay? Those are for your bonus items. Now, somebody asked, do you do an upsell or do you do bonuses? I think you need to do 3 or 4 bonus items first, and then if you still have more products that you want to do and you want to upsell them to an additional package of another 3 or 4 or 5 items, then you can. But I would definitely do the bonuses first to make sure that you have a really good, strong quality offering first that you're going to start with, okay? And the ebook itself is what you're selling, but I've seen people who have bought the ebook package just to get one bonus. So again, there's people who are looking for one specific thing, and if you really pull that out and you target that one specific thing that they have that they're looking for, that one problem, they're going to buy your whole package just to get that one bonus. After you show your bonuses that you get with the product, then you're going to do your overcoming objections part. This is where we did our brainstorming in the beginning, where all the reasons why somebody sees, I know you know the problem I have, I know you have the solution, but it won't work for me. I'm too old. I'm too young. I don't have enough money. Whatever it is, think about all of those objections and put those down line by line. A lot of times you can do them like in an FAQ section, a FAQ about your product, and you can just line by line question. But will it work for me? I weigh 240 pounds. But will it work for me? I have diabetes. But will it work for me? I'm, whatever. But you want to go ahead and address all those. And what'll happen is after you release your product, you get your first sales letter out there, you're going to start getting emails from people. They're going to start asking you questions. Well, will it work for me? You take that, you answer the question, and then you copy it and you paste it on your sales letter. Okay? So they're going to help you fill out that section of your sales letter as you start to release it, because people are going to ask you questions about it. You want to try and address as many objections as you possibly can when you start for your first sales letter, and then let other people fill in the rest of it afterwards from your customer service. Also, people who may have complaints. They may say, oh, you didn't address this or you didn't address that. Those are all things you can add into the book later on, okay? So again, this is like, it's an evolving process, the sales letter and the ebooks, actually. Okay, after you've taken away all their objections and you've answered all their questions they could possibly have, then the last step is to give them that call to action. Now's the time. You've read everything I have to say. You know I have the solution for you. Now you need to ask them to actually order. So you're going to reveal the price of the product. You're going to show them the value of the product, which is if they bought all the different items individually, it would be $179, but today's price is $29. And you're going to ask them, click on the link below to get your benefit, whatever it is, today. So you're not going to sell them the ebook, you're going to sell them the benefit, right? So the call to action is, I'm the expert, here it is, I was going to charge you this much, now I'm only going to charge you this much. Click on the add to cart button below today in order to get thin thighs, in order to look like a fitness model, in order to whatever it is, whatever the main major benefit is. So that's your call to action. Interestingly, there is a specific button that we have tested that works better than all other buttons. It is this one. It is a yellow add to cart button with a Visa, MasterCard, credit cards underneath, the pictures of the products over the top, and a text link underneath it that states the price. That is the formula for the best add to order button that we've ever been able to test. It's not the best looking, but it works the best. And it's kind of like the standard of the industry where people just go boom, they zip down your page real fast, they'll see that order button and they'll stop. that is the best producing, best converting order button that we've found so far that we've ever tested. One other thing you can do with call to actions is you can set up a sense of urgency using timers and special offers. So I'm not a big fan of reducing the price for a special offer. If your ebook sells for $29 or $39 and you mark it down for a certain period of time, you can do that. But what's better is to offer them more value for a certain amount of time. So what we like to do with like a 3-day promotion is you can order the whole product, but if you order it today, you'll also get these additional 3 items, maybe a holiday bonus and some other something, just a couple more ebooks or something like that. And what that'll do is it'll get the people off the fence that are on your list that have been there for a while and haven't bought yet, but they're like, I'm going to buy that one day. Well, all of a sudden, if they buy within the next 3 days, they'll also get all these additional benefits. So what you find is that they'll make that purchasing decision. So your call to action, you can play around with different kinds of promotions, like 3-day promotions or holiday promotions, birthday promotions, pretty much any event that you want to promote, you can. And then you give them that opportunity to buy for that additional value just for that limited time.
Great point.
Great.
Of the holiday season. Always try to do a promotion on a holiday. Seasonal sales. Mother's Day's coming up.
Yes. The next step, or next part of the sales letter is a guarantee, especially with ClickBank. ClickBank requires a 60-day guarantee policy, no questions asked. What that means is if somebody buys your ebook and they just decide it's not working, it's not for me, within 60 days, they automatically get a full refund. Okay, it's not. There's no questions asked. You can't, even as the vendor, you can't appeal it or anything like that. It's automatic. It just happens with ClickBank. So what you want to do is you want to make your guarantee really big and bold. You want to use a guarantee seal, and you want to make sure that people see the guarantee. You don't want to hide the guarantee. A lot of people think, oh, I'm going to hide the guarantee because I don't want people to return it. It's the opposite. You want to make it really big and bold. You want to make sure that people, that's one of the overcoming objections. Well, what if it doesn't work for me? Well, you just return it. 60 days, 100% return guarantee. It does not influence whether or not people will actually refund. It actually is a selling tool. Don't think of it as a negative. Okay, so you want to really highlight that and make sure it's really bold on your site. After that, you're going to sign off with your signature, and then you're going to do a PS. The PS is really important because what you do is you get a lot of people who are skimming down the page, and then they get down to the bottom, and they see the signature, and then they start looking for the PS. Because what the PS does is it gives you, let me see where it's at. It recaps everything in your offer, basically, in 2 sentences, or 2 paragraphs. It takes the problem, the solution, the benefit, how you have the answer to their question, and how if they order now, they're going to receive that benefit. That's what your PS is. PS is, do it today because tomorrow you'll have the solution and you'll be on with your life. That's really what it comes down to. So for anybody at the very last bottom of the sales letter who hasn't decided to purchase, then this is their answer. This is where the PS is. Okay? Your entire sales letter, you're going to qualify the prospect, create credibility. You're providing social proof through media and testimonials. You're answering every question that they have about your product. You're identifying all the benefits and emotions that they'll experience. You're demonstrating why they should choose you and your product over all other competitors. You want to give them an incentive to act now, whether that's through the benefits they receive or through a special promotion. You want to guarantee their complete satisfaction and then remind them of everything you've told them in the PS. Okay? Again, I encourage you to look at some of the sales letters we've looked at today. Go to Fitness Model Program, go to Unisite. This is where you'll see the formula actually in action. You can actually see it as you read down the page. Even if you watch some video sales letters, you'll find they follow the same formula. Okay? The diet solution, the every other day diet, some of the different video sales letters sites out there. Really quick, I want to go over autoresponders. Just the fact that we touched on the fact that you do want to have some kind of email capture on your page, whether that's in the form of a drop-down, where you're going to ask them for their email address and name, or whether it's in line on the site. Because you've done a lot of work to get the person to come to your site, and 99 out of 100 are not going to buy. We already talked about that. But we want to capture as many of those email addresses as we can from that moment so we can continue to market to them. Okay, so you definitely have to have an email capture and an autoresponder. Everyone wants your email address now. So in order to get them to give you their email address, you have to give them something. I recommend you give them some kind of a free product, a free ebook or an audio. More an ebook than, I would do an ebook before I would do an audio, but I would give them a good quality ebook that's like 16 to 24 pages of really good quality content, and then leads them back again to the sales letter. Because these are people who are signing up for your newsletter or to get on your list, so you want to give them something really good quality and then remind them to come back again. And that also pushes them into the autoresponder series that we talked about. So they'll start getting your emails also. I recommend Aweber, #1, as my autoresponder of choice. And then after that, there's several others, MailChimp, GetResponse, that are good as well. But Aweber does a great job for deliverability and just overall email management. And there's some more information here. I think I'm going to stop and answer questions instead. And then towards the end of the package, I have a special promotion I'm willing to offer the people who attended the masterclass, and only you guys, because you guys took the step to come here, okay? This, as I said, I don't market, I don't advertise myself, I only work with people who come to me as referrals. So I'm assuming that you guys are referrals to me from Jennifer, okay? So what I will do is, we've talked about an awful lot that goes into this from the technology standpoint as well as the sales standpoint. But I have a one-page sales letter package that I'm willing to offer anybody here who decides that they do want to do a one-page sales letter for their product. When they get ready, you can contact me and we can put together exactly what you've seen here using their design template, crafting and creating the sales page, doing the autoresponders, setting up ClickBank for you. I'll basically walk you through the whole process and get everything set up for you so that when we're done, just like Uni, you can turn it on one day and you can start making sales the next day, okay? And as Jennifer said, Jennifer will actually be your first affiliate for your product. And we'll start to promote your product, and so you have access to her full list, and that's just a great way to launch your product.
Can I endorse you right here on the spot?
Please do.
Matt, truthfully, it's really overwhelming when you set out to write an ebook, and there's so much information that I had no idea how to even find, so these two, of course, without Jennifer, this would never even have started, but then she led me to you, and you made it so easy. I mean, even the creation of the sales letter, like you said, write it, and that might sound overwhelming, but it really wasn't that bad. You just kind of follow along, and then I gave it to you, and you're like, okay, here's what you need. And he really takes you step by step by the hand. I mean, we had it up in like 2 days, literally. It was like it was really amazing. And when I looked at it in the beginning, I was like, how am I going to do this? It looks so, it's like all that text on and on and on, and I said, how am I going to do this? And he did, you did it with me, and then Jennifer, of course, also read it, and she had great suggestions because she is a genius. And she said, you need this is a great, so the two of you, wow. Guys, you cannot miss this opportunity. They're amazing. Unbelievable. This is not a paid for endorsement.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a fun one to work on. So like I said, with your one-page sales letter, you write the first draft, and then we work together to make sure it has all the different elements. And then anything you need, we can call it out, and then we kind of work from there. It works out very well, and yours came out great, fantastic. The very end of the packet, there's a bonus report. You can go to my website. I have two websites. Consultmat.com is my website for design, and Dynamic Web Marketing Secrets is my promotional site for everything else. And there's a free report there if you'd like to go sign up for my email list. You'll get a nice, juicy 16-page report that you just won't want to miss. So thank you, everyone, and I think we're going to do questions now.
Thank you, Matt. Any questions for Matt?
I have a question. On being affiliates with each other, you said not to junk up your web page with a bunch of affiliates. So would that just be then through email then? Because we are an affiliate of a couple different ones, and that was a thing that we were worried about. It's we got all these offers, and we look like.
Yeah, it depends on what site you're going to put
like a
those
flea
offers
market.
on.
You start looking like a flea market.
Yeah.
See, I definitely would not do any affiliate promotion on your one-page sales letter.
Right.
Okay, so that's completely separate. But if you have like a blog or a forum or something like that, you can put up your other affiliate promotions on that. And you can add multiple, absolutely, as long as they're all qualified by you and they're things that you really do represent. But I would definitely talk about them in your emails also.
I have a couple.
Go ahead.
I have a couple of things. One, the future of email marketing versus going into texting. I've been reading a lot about how now emails are bombarded with stuff because you sign up, you buy something from Sephora, you're now on their email list, and now people are going back to original mailers, and they're talking about maybe doing texting later. What your thoughts are on that? And the second question is, you said a lot of people are doing multiple six-figure incomes. What's a realistic visual thing that I could put on my vision board of what I can make from an ebook versus can we make $1 million, or are we looking at 200,000? I mean, I don't want to underestimate or overestimate, but I kind of want to be realistic with what I can try to shoot for.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this: what would make you totally excited about if you turn around next month and you made another $500? If you made another $1,000? If you made another $2,000? I mean, you don't have to make another $20,000 a month right off the bat. Another $200 a month is extra money you wouldn't even have.
And I would like to say something. It really depends. It depends. There's some people cranking out there, like Craig Ballantyne, Tom Venuto, and all the big info marketers I've worked with Matt, man.
They
so
didn't make that money in the beginning, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they built up affiliates. So this is this pool right here we're going to generate with me really endorsing you and promoting you. It's going to be highly successful for you. And I know I've been working with you for how many years now? And I've been hearing, I'm getting my ebook out. I'm like, where's your ebook? I'm getting my ebook out. So now we're going to get that ebook out, and we're going to start creating that residual income. 99.9% of the success is just getting it out there, then tweaking the sales page, doing more podcasts, doing more emails, doing more promotion, getting more out there.
Absolutely. So really, it comes down to how much you're going to work on it. That really comes down what it comes down to. All of you guys that are in the top right now didn't start out on the top. They started out just like you. They put an ebook out there with a bad sales letter, and they started to work on it. So that's really
like my Crack the Code book.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, you can make a couple $100 a month. You can make a few $1,000s a month. Truth About Abs, some of these major sites, they're making several tens of thousands of dollars a month. So, absolutely, yeah. So it all depends on what you're doing to promote. See, what we've talked about is just getting it up there and making it technologically possible to make a sale. The next step then is promoting and marketing your ebook, okay? We can talk a little bit about that with the time we have left, but that's something that then, it's like all the work you did to get your site up, okay, now the work starts. The work is continually marketing your product every single day for, 30 minutes or whatever it is. It's something, it's writing the emails, it's contacting affiliates, it's doing all the different things you need to do to continue to promote your book, because nothing is just going to come out, go viral on its own and make its own money. That won't happen. You still have to work it.
And in this program, you're getting a really good, strong kickstart, right? So a kickstart, I was able to kickstart Oni and Dr. Don, and now we're just going to really continue, and it just really kind of upward spiral, and it starts to really then attract more people. We talked about search engine optimization, people opting in. So the 99.9% of it is just getting it up and out and then promoting it and allowing the sales to come in and getting those checks every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Very few fitness people have huge email lists. I mean, there's huge list for info marketers like
Mhm.
yourself.
I don't agree with that. There are fitness lists out there that have over 1.5 million emails on fitness lists. And I know some people who are affiliates where if they like your product and they promote it, you can be an overnight success. Actually, the diet solution that I showed you was promoted originally by Truth About Abs, launched their product into where they are now, and now they're doing more than Truth About Abs. So there are fitness lists out there that are in the hundreds of thousands. There's quite a few. But there are lists of 5,000, 10,000 people that are not to be discounted, because if you have a list of 5,000 people that are following you specifically, they love you, period. And if you promote something to them, a majority of those people are going to go look at that site and are going to purchase. So a huge list will give you huge numbers, but a smaller list is going to give you a more targeted audience.
So how do you find those people, or is that just where you come up in the marketplace because you sold so much in the first couple of weeks?
Marketplace is good, and people will find you in the marketplace, but you don't want to just rely on that. The number one best way that you can promote your website is through affiliate marketing. And the best way to do that is for you to identify your market and go find affiliates who are already in your market, and then tell them, hey, I'd like you to come and promote my product. Here it is, I'm going to give it to you to review for free. I want you to send your traffic to my site, and I'll give you 75% of the sales. If you could land one of those a week for the next year, you would be making a ton of money by next year. So what I'm saying is, if you can, once your website's up and making money, if you could spend 30 minutes a day, and this is actually what one of the people I work with, this was his business model when he started. He spent 1 hour a day doing nothing but contacting potential affiliates. That's it. That's all he did to market his site. And by the end of it, I think it was a year and a half, he had 20,000 affiliates who were sending him traffic. Because every day he contacted somebody. He was scrolling through the internet, he found somebody in his niche, and he said, hey, my name is, and I've got this website, and I'm selling this product, and if you send me traffic, I'm going to give you 75% of the sales. What do you say? It can be that easy. So you look at people like Jennifer, who can promote you and promote your product. You want to find as many people like her, or like people who have lists, as possible. And as far as email marketing is here to stay. Absolutely. It all has to do with the value of the email that you're sending.
Yep, and
so
by the way, brick and mortar is dying. Okay, Best Buy, no one's hardly going to the retail, it's all e-tail. People are now Googling and shopping online. So now you guys are really joining in the info marketing ebook age at the right time. Okay?
So again, we're not blasting out emails to people who have never heard of you. We're not spamming. I don't recommend that. We're not doing anything like that. We're doing what's called target email marketing. So we're sending out a specific email to a specific segment that's generally an endorsement to a list of people who have already requested to receive information. Okay? So that's always going to be a valued thing, and then people are always going to read it.
Awesome. Can we give a round of applause to Matt? I'm so sorry, but we're going to answer some questions afterwards. I just want to make sure we get the genius, the guru, Matt, man. Thank you so much. And we're going to have Uni come up real quick because she worked with Matt, and she's going to actually show you what she did with Matt, along with my guidance and help, to get her ebook out in the market. And Matt, amazing presentation. Thank you so much. I got this. If you want to start.
Here I go again. You guys get to listen to me with another hat now. Like I already said, I want to thank Jennifer, of course. Unbelievable. We have very little time left, and I don't want to keep you guys here because I think Matt read my presentation somehow. He came into my computer. No, I'm kidding. But a lot of my presentation is very similar and follows the steps of what Matt just went over so incredibly. So if I sound redundant, it's because what he told you is the steps that I followed. But I still think it's worthwhile to share with you how I did this. And again, when I set out to do this, I had all these ideas. And I was a big reader, big researcher, and I said to Jennifer, you know, that famous line, "Oh, I wish I had a book." And she said, "Stop wishing, start doing." So again, you guys can do this. I run a gym. I have 4 kids. You know, the list goes on and on. I do the laundry. You cook. You know, it's like Dr. Dawn says. You know, we never have enough time, like Sandy said. So you just have to find the time and get started. Once you get started, it gets a lot easier, and you just get rolling. Okay, so don't hesitate. Just do it. Okay. The first thing that I found helpful was, what is your mission statement? Your mission statement is like what you want the book to be about. And you really need to be kind of specific, because what it does is it clarifies what you want your audience to learn, of course, and it also determines who your audience is. So like Matt said, you know, your book isn't going to be directed to a huge audience. That won't be a good book. So with your mission statement, you then find those topics, and it narrows down your topic as well, which is really, really helpful, because if you have a lot of information and you're interested in a lot of things, you might, it's hard, like you said, Kim, you know, what do I write about? You know, I have so much information that I want to share. How do I know what I should really put in my book? So that was step 1. Okay, then of course you got to create your manuscript. And how do you do that? Okay, you have all this information that you gather, you organize it, and then you sit down. Hopefully you have some time. You sit down and you start writing your outline, just like you would any letter or any type of presentation. You do an outline, even for your book. That's like step 1. And this could be, you know, in a couple of days. You're going to do this over months of time. When you have your outline, you start realizing what you need to learn more about. So then you do your research, okay? I did a lot of research, and I think that was what took me the longest time. I wanted to be credible and wanted to make sure that, you know, my sources were credible, so I spent a lot of time on research. I took notes. Even like when you're driving the car and things like that, you gotta stop sometimes and just take notes, because you'll have a great idea and then you'll forget it. So put it on your iPhone, put it on a piece of paper. You're always generating ideas, so write them down, okay? And then of course, read. The more you read, the better of a writer you become. And you can read other people's ebooks, and you can see what you don't like, and you can find, you know, why didn't you like it, and what can you do better. So I did that a lot too. And then of course, write. So you got to write. Then of course you finalize your ebook, and you see there the cover, which became the cover, and that's a picture that was taken. And coincidentally, like a year before my book was written, we took that picture, and it then became the cover of the ebook, so that was really cool. You have to have pictures. Remember we talked about pictures yesterday, and we said it's so important to have those pictures? Always take pictures. Take every opportunity, because when you're writing your book, you're not thinking about it. But then when you're done with your manuscript, you want nice graphics, you want nice pictures. People are very visual. So they start looking for pictures, you know, for the sales page, for your multimedia. So pictures are very, very important. Then you want to add quotes, and you got to, of course, quote correctly and add the source to where you got your quote. With, again, keeping integrity in mind. You always want to keep your integrity. So you can't make false claims, like Matt said. You don't want to make false statements or give, you know, quotes that you invented, because it's going to come back and bite you in the butt. Then you get a well-known person to do your foreword. I was blessed. Jennifer, of course, said to me, "Wow, you wrote your book, and can I please write your foreword?" And I said, why are you asking me, please? I would be so honored. So again, if you have someone that you trust, or if in our case, Jennifer is amazing. I mean, there's no woman who could do it better. So she wrote my foreword and blessed me with that, so that was very fortunate. And then we talked about testimonials. You get the testimonials, and it adds value to your product and to your sales page. Very important. And like I said before, I got my testimonials, most of them after I wrote the book, after I finished. So if you don't have them now, don't worry, you will find them, okay? But again, those are really important. You want to make sure, again, that if you have before and after pictures, they sell. People like to see, you know, oh, this person was really heavy, and within 2 weeks now they look like fitness models. So before and after pictures are really good. So let's say you're in the field, if you're a trainer, make it a habit to actually have your clients take a before picture, which is something that I learned the hard way. You know, there were people that I wanted to put as testimonials and I didn't have their before picture. So start doing that now, all right? Then, like Matt said, you create your add-on products. You want to create the opt-in page for your website where customers sign up. And Matt guided me through this whole process. He went through all this. So I don't want to be redundant, but you follow the formula that he gave us. You do your newsletters. We did our audio products. Again, Jennifer really helped me with that. Just the technical aspects were hard for me. How do you download an MP3, or how do you create that? So sometimes coaching and help from professionals is really, really important. You know, when you get stuck, which I did several times. Then you want to create at least one free product, and like Matt said, maybe 4 or 5. So I got to work on a few more. But that's my free product right there for the opt-in, okay? So that doesn't go with the ebook. The foods that turn into fat are actually on the opt-in page. So when that pops up, people will be convinced that, oh, I want that, so let me give her my email, okay? So again, the funny story, when I was doing this, every time I would get back to Matt, he would say, oh, great, and now you need to do this. It's like, well, wait, I just finished. And then I would say, well, I just did the MP3. Oh, good, now you got to do the opt-in product. And now you got to sign up for Aweber. And now you got to, do your 7 autoresponders.
And get with the program.
Yes. So, it was overwhelming at times. They took me by the hand. And I just did it. I just said, I would say to Coach Willie, look, today I'm sitting home writing my 7 autoresponders. And he's like, what's that? and I did. And you know what? It was one day, and I did it. And a lot of times, and I want to point this out as well, a lot of times you have your autoresponders already created, especially if you have blogs, if you've written before. You have them. You just have to go into your computer and tweak them. Okay, it's not that bad. Like, it's not like you have to start from scratch. So very, very important to have the right people behind you. Okay, your sales letter. We talked about that. Oh yes, this one. Secure your website. Okay, like Matt said, this is one of the first things that I did once I found out what I wanted to name my book. And again, the name of the book is also really important. It also serves to narrow down and target, your target audience. Who do you want to reach? In Eat More to Lose More, my mission statement was, how do I get people to stop starving themselves? That was really upsetting to me because I'd done it, young girls do it. I mean, it's been ingrained in our brain. You have to, starve to be thin and pretty, and then everything I learned said, no, you have to eat. So this was really important to me. And so that became my mission statement. And so my name, the name of the book actually goes along very hand in hand with my mission statement. And we were lucky to finally secure the website. It was not easy. That's a very popular website, and I think there's a few products that have already been marketed with that name, and I think I even brought it up to Jennifer. In the 60s, I think there was like a book. It's something similar, but she's like, look, that was in the 60s, let's move on. Nobody's gonna come back now and say, wait, I use that. So I Googled, I made sure that there was no product out there now, nowhere, that was even close to that. So luckily, there was nothing now active, and we got it. Okay, and then of course, like Matt said, your sales letter is the most important thing. And I didn't really understand that. I thought my book was the most important thing. I wrote my book first. And I was like, Matt, I have my book. And he's like, okay, great. Let's write the sales letter. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, well, here's the thing about the sales letter. And I just love the way he said it. He said, the sales letter is what drives sales to your product, which is what you want, okay? And I was like, well, what about my book? And he goes, your book only has to be good enough that people don't return it. I mean, you said that, and it was like, wow, it was like this moment, aha. I was like, I labored over, I should have just written a sales letter, like you said. Okay, so it's true, the sales letter is hugely important, okay? It can't be overstated, and Matt really opened up my eyes. Now, for me, integrity is huge, so I did care more about people, not returning my book. That was not my main objective. And so far, I haven't had one return, which is great. So I have a really high rating, and ClickBank will rate you. And so, I'm really proud of that, and I hope that it stays that way. And let's see what else I have. Okay, oh yes, of course. So your cover art, like I said, you've already heard about the cover art and how important it is and who's going to do it for you. So you got to go with their recommendation or research. I would go with, of course, with their recommendations. I use them, and actually Jennifer sponsored me, and she gave me, yes, it was her gift to me. She said, look, I've been asking you now for how many months? Where's your book? And I said, and she goes, I got your cover art done, so you better write the book.
But I love you and thank you, but honestly, it was so inexpensive, and I could just do it so quick, and I was like, okay, let's just do it.
So yes, so I looked in my inbox, and there was the book cover. Yeah. And I was like, oops, I better write the book. I mean, book was written, but I had to finalize it. So again, I know that you were invaluable.
It can be expensive.
Very.
The hobby is so cheap, so yeah.
And he did a great job. He took that picture that I showed you in the beginning. He changed the color of my pants, and that was it. Yeah, because we didn't like the camouflage pant that I had. It was like sort of military looking. And again, with using mats, it was, soften it up. So we changed the color of my pants, and that was it. Then we came up with a supplement guide, which goes along with what Matt said, just expand on something. I already have supplements, recommended in the book, but I expanded it. So again, that didn't take me long. I mean, it literally took me one evening to sit down and just, what I know and what I had already in my notes was just expand it. And so that was the free sales, the additional sale. I'm forgetting the word now. The add-on product. There we go. So of course, hired a webmaster, and I hired Matt. Matt has designed my other two websites, somifitness.com and unigreen.com. And worked with Matt. Never met Matt until today. Hi, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Matt is amazing. Every time we have a problem, he's there in 1 minute. I mean, he's always responded, even on weekends, holidays. He's there. There's never, I have never had a bad experience. I don't have a Cinderella story in this case, but I know how priceless you are. Thank you. So we're really grateful. And he made sure that everything works together. So my other sites kind of feed into the Eat More to Lose More. They don't conflict. It all works. And so if instead of having like 3 webmasters, and can you imagine what a nightmare that would be? Where you know, we have this site with this guy, and you know, and how do you make it all flow? So if you already have a website and you want to use Matt, get it over to Matt, seriously, if you can. So because he will integrate everything, and it just makes it so much easier and more palatable for your potential customer.
Very good point. By the way, you know you always have a .com and an affiliate link will be like XYZ and it's just a long thing. I like to buy a .com like JNLYouTube.com and that just shortens it and Matt can hop like that. So brilliant.
Yes, absolutely. He will do the whole, everything works together, everything flows, which is really, really important. Okay? And this is what I say here. He ties it all together. He optimizes your search engine. For your products. He does all this for you. You don't have time to do this. It's really hard. I mean, I am older, as you know. I didn't grow up with this. I don't have all this information. I didn't even know what these words meant. I was like, what is a webmaster? What is this, you know, search engine? I didn't know. I mean, I'm not computer illiterate, but these are like really new terms for me. And I would just go to Matt and say, you know, what do we need to do? And he's like, here's what you got to do, and very simple steps. So it's super, super helpful, okay? And like we said, see, promote, promote, promote. All right, you can't overstate that. So we talked about this. All the available media, and you know, even if it's stuff that's dying out. I mean, I even started using, which is not dying out, but I started using Instagram. And the other thing I started using was what's it called? Pinterest. Yeah, Pinterest. I mean, my daughter was like, I'm on Pinterest. I said, what is Pinterest? And she goes, Mom, you got to put your book on Pinterest. And I said, how do I do that? And she goes, you can actually you make your own pin. So you can go, and I created a pin for my book, and it's on Pinterest. And within one day, I had 12 followers. I was like, what? So yes, very important. Use every source, every venue. You know, conferences, your gym, your friend, you know, when you go to the doctor's office, say, can I leave my card here? You know, I mean, any type, don't be shy. I was very shy, you know, I felt like it would be unpleasant, but people really don't mind helping you. Yes, I'm sorry, sir.
What do you do on Pinterest? I opened an account and I was told to, and now I have a lot of followers.
Yeah.
Not doing anything.
Right. Well, I think I'm not really an expert on Pinterest, and is anyone an expert on Pinterest?
I'm not really an expert, but I mean, if I'm getting tons of referrals from like Pinterest, I'm getting all these referrals from Pinterest. It's
Yeah.
all I do is I go on there and I just like, I make a board of organizing. So I throw on a bunch of cool organizing things that I'm interested in for my own house anyway. And then all of a sudden everyone's like, and then of course I put up my book, and then blah, 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 repin your book,
Right.
repin your family budget format.
Yes.
Repins everywhere. It's
That's
awesome. You should
exactly.
definitely use it.
Yeah, you need to check into it if you haven't looked yet. But I mean, I had like somebody repin, like I had 12 repins of my book from people that I have no idea who they are. I was like, wow, this is free marketing. Okay, so really, never stop promoting. That's the last thing I wanted to leave you with, because once you've created that book, it's not going to do any good if you're not getting it out there. You have to promote, and don't feel bad about it. I mean, you did something, you put something into it that really, you know, it's not that easy. It's you're giving, and you want people to benefit from it. So don't be shy about it. All right. So if you have other questions, please go ahead. Did you guys who already wrote? Well, Dawn, you did, and your book I bought it, and it's awesome. Yeah, she's wow. And who else has one? Oh, you have one? It's a downloadable PDF, and then the audio file, which is like a 1-hour seminar. And you know what's interesting? What Matt said.
I'm so sorry to
No,
interrupt.
don't worry.
People, if you have to leave or catch
yes.
a plane, don't feel. But we're going to take your question real quick. Don't feel like you have to stay in a rush. But go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick. That 1 hour fat, how to blast fat. You know, listen to burn fat or whatever. somebody actually bought the package just for that, which to me was like, wow. Because I got an email that is saying, oh, you know, I bought that and I listened to it and maybe I'll read your book. So it's really, wow, you know, so it's really important, all those different ways to do that. Any other questions for me? Yes?
And this kind of might be more from that.
Yes.
How long would you say
Oh.
a good ebook should be in terms of number of pages, value for money? I mean, roughly, how long would it take you if you sat down, focused?
Well, you know, that's a great question. I actually had asked Matt, I don't know, did I ask you that? Or I asked somebody that. I think.
Yeah, there's no real rule of thumb for number of pages because the main thing is that you want to express your thought completely and you want to be able to address the problem and the solution fully. So whether it takes you 40 pages or 120 pages to do that, you know, depends. Burn the Fat is like 320 pages of every possible piece of information you could ever think of. Truth About Abs, I think, is under 100. So there isn't really a rule of thumb. It's just whatever it takes.
And what about the average? Is there like a price point for an ebook? You know, like a prime price that seems to work?
There's been a lot of testing, price point testing, and it really depends on your market, on where what is your market, who are you addressing, and then you want to do your competitive analysis of other products in the market and see what they're charging. Generally, ebooks, you can get more for a program than for an ebook. So if you're selling a program, for example, a fitness model program is more than just an ebook. It's an entire program. So it's $39, it's a little bit more money.
Sorry, the difference for you being you get a fitness routine and a diet plan?
Difference is just the word, really, because it's the same thing. It is an ebook. It's a PDF like every other ebook, but we're calling it a program, which causes people to think that there's more involved in it, whereas it's not. Burn the Fat is an ebook, and it's 320 pages long. So it all depends on your wording, your phraseology, and then how you can actually present the actual thing. Plus, if you can add additional bonuses to it, you can get away with more of a program because it's got more parts and pieces to it.
I just want to add something too. I have my ebook on bookstore, iTunes, bookstore, and Kindle. They have in there you have to be careful when you're pricing because in the fine print it says you can't sell it on other places for more than you sell it on our site. So you may have to now that I'm looking at ClickBank, I'm thinking, okay, well I might have to take it off Kindle and iBooks or whatever.
No, I wouldn't do that though because you can't sell the book by itself for more, but you can sell a program that includes other things in addition to your ebook for more money. Add a lot more value to it and increase the price point. Because Kindle books on Amazon or iTunes, they want you to price them between $2.99 and $7.99. In fact, on Amazon, if you keep your price point between $2 and I think it's $7.99, they'll give you 70% commission. But if you price it outside of their parameters, they only give you 30%. So they really want you to really give them this cheap version of it. So I would recommend doing a separate product for Kindle and a different product for ClickBank for the program where you can charge more money.
I actually have a product. My book is on Amazon, and it's like the book alone is $19.97, but my ebook product, because of all the extras that we have, is $29.97.
That's perfect.
So
yeah.
and it's fine. Yeah.
So if I just have my full PDF that was on, and I just add a second thing, or do I have to make sure that it's combined so it looks like one product without actually?
Well, if you look at the formula that we had, you didn't even see the ebook until 3/4 of the way down the page, right? So you're selling the program, but you're actually it's a package of all these different items together. So it's okay to show the ebook by itself. You might even do like a slightly different cover than what they're showing on iTunes, maybe just so it doesn't look exactly the same. But then all the different bonus items along with it, and then at the very bottom, when they see what they're buying for $29, it's the ebook and this and this and this and this. They're not just buying the ebook. Yeah, yeah, you bet.
I believe it is
After 5 o'clock. All right, we got time for maybe one hot seat. Who's going to get in the hot seat? Come on, get in. Come on, Sarah. Come on, come on, come on. In the hot seat. All right. Get in there. Thank you, Matt. And Oni, amazing. And also, by the way, check out Dr. Dawn's website again. Become affiliate of her book. Support your sisters. What's the website again? yourhealthgettothepoint.com. Sit down, sweetheart. All right, you're in the hot seat. Are you scared? Awesome. Good. I'm doing something right. All right, so you don't have an ebook.
No.
All right, you have a website.
Yes.
Okay, and what is your niche market?
My niche market, well, my mission statement is I want to supercharge supermoms. So I want to help them break out of their kind of frumpiness.
Supercharged Supermoms. Do you have that .com?
No, I just came up with it while I was sitting there.
Wow, there you go. There it is. Just like Matt was saying, you're attracting the thoughts that you need. So your homework is to buy superchargedsupermoms.com.
Okay, and I want to actually create a program, and I wanted to seed into, Marina and I were talking about having supermoms in the spotlight and having an event eventually, you know, when I get famous.
Yeah.
And,
well, we're gonna do.
Find their beauty.
Good, so your homework is to buy that.com and start writing on that. Okay, awesome. Who's next? Come on up. Yes, Darlene. I already know what your niche market is, but let's put you in the hot seat. So do you have a website? So your homework is to buy your name.
Yes.
Darlene?
Dreger. DarleneDreger.com.
That's it. So are you going to buy that?
Oh, for sure. And I know that's why I'm here is I need to get out of the old school, old times and be electronic.
That's right. And sell with all the social media and everything. And you are how many years young again?
I'm going to be 62 next month.
Okay. So what are your expertises? Your niche market would be women over 60 and how to maintain your joy, your spirit, your health.
Yes, but I don't want to exclude 40-year-olds and the 50-year-olds because my heart is 30. Yeah.
I love it. Excellent. So there's your niche market. Women 40, 50, 60. Buy your name. And what about the name of your book?
Sexy. Well, it was...
Sexy over 60.
Sexy over 60.
.com.
Does that sound excluding?
No.
Okay.
I think it'd be empowering because the women that are 40 they're now looking at 50 and they're looking at 50 looking at 60.
Okay, I'll go buy it. There you go. Okay.
Awesome. Who's next? Anyone that know? Thank you. Come on up, Marina.
And I feel so honored that you offered to write my foreword.
Oh, I will. Aw. Thank you. Mariah. You already have a book, but what do you think is your next ebook?
Well, I thought it was going to be the Guide to Life for Little Ones, but after that you said, you know what, your niche really stepmoms, I thought, oh my goodness, I need to do the Home CEO's Guide to Life for the Blended Family.
Because you hear all the horror stories about being a stepmom and the other woman and the step, all that negative stuff. And it's like, how do you balance just being a wife, a mom, having the second generation, and then having the older kids in blended families,
And that really, I think it's about 50% of families now are blended, and people need to know, how do you organize the schedules when you've got the kids, every Wednesday night, Thursday night, and every other Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and you're making sure that their clothes are getting back and forth between the houses.
Because how old is the oldest children?
15 and 12, and now I have an infant.
So you 15 and 12 from the first marriage, and your baby is how old?
3.5 months.
So you really have to blend a lot. So you're going to take your organization into that, how to, blended families, successful tips for women who are trying to be successful at that. Great, awesome, great. Anyone else? Come on up, Debbie, come on up. Yeah, this is the lady that has all this experience, and she's like, I don't know anything. All right. So what is your niche market?
I want to help women who don't know how to brand and how to market themselves.
You want to help entrepreneurs,
I want to help entrepreneurs.
aspiring entrepreneurs.
Aspiring entrepreneurs build their brand.
And what experience do you bring to the table?
I've been doing it for 25 years for big companies, and I've launched a lot of products. I've launched a lot of things along the years, branded a lot of things, so I bring that.
And we really salute you from leaving all that to do this. So you're going to be learning so much. And you have your name.com, right?
I have my name.com.
What do you want to name your book, your ebook about marketing and branding?
Building powerful brands for strong women.
Hey, there you go.
Okay,
there it is.
First customer,
There she is. Anyone else for the hot seat? Sandra Gonzalez? Hot seat, come on, come on. Hurry. I know. All right. I'm proud of you because you have your website. I don't know if you had one last year here.
Those are the questions I have. I need you.
Right. Sit down in the hot seat. Just sit down. All right, so your niche market.
My niche market, women.
Military women, because you're no one has that, and it's a niche market.
It is, but it's conflict of interest, so it's kind of hard. I can't target my women. They do not know.
Got it. I understand, but you can blend it into your message then, right? You have sandragonzalez.com, you have seekyoursexy.com. You can write the ebook on Seek Your Sexy.
Yes.
That's what it is. That's the branding in the whole book. And how do you find Seek Your Sexy? So as Matt was saying, the title will be Seek Your Sexy. How to be sexy or sexier and still be classy, because you talk about being classy as well.
Yeah, I like your title that you thought you wanted as a subtitle.
Oh, and you spoke on that. What was it again, your book?
It's how to conquer your fears and empower the goddess within you. So should it be more catered towards Seek Your Sexy, or because you put an emphasis on evoke the problem and then find a solution. So I took that concept and tried to, not Seek Your Sexy, it's more conquer your fears, or...
I think you got two books there, and I think when you think of Sandra Gonzalez, you think of Seek Your Sexy, automatically. You need an ebook there. You're doing seminars based off of that, you need an ebook for that, and then you can then piggyback the success of that first one, just like Matt was saying, start making those checks, and then you can do a second one and do the conquer your fear aspect as well.
And sexy is a great keyword.
Sexy, highly searched. How to be sexier. When you guys do that, you'll see that. All right. Yes.
Is there a chronological order? Can I focus on my sales page, or because I have content right now for my ebook, should I pursue that? Do I put it on MS Word? What do I do? Is there? What's your recommendation?
You need to have your ebook done before you can get approved with ClickBank. So definitely do your ebook in Microsoft Word, get it completed as much as you possibly can. Then as you're doing that, start filling out your sales letter according to the formula that we went over today. So you're kind of going to be thinking along the same lines, okay? And then once that's done, then that'll allow you to start to move forward to get everything approved.
Very good. Chunk it down.
I just, I like the organization, so I can write down, okay, this is the first step.
And great point. A lot of people don't know how to start writing. They have writer's block. I suggest start with the table of contents. Table of contents, your chapters, go fill it in. Drag and speak again, a brilliant way to speed up the process as well. Way to go. Thank you.
I'd add to that really quick
Yes.
is that Dr. Dyer, every book he writes, he makes a cover for it first, so that you can visualize it, so if you know what your title's going to be, do the cover
Good. There you go. You're good. You're an expert. Get over your hot seat. Get your Brazilian butt. You can't forget that, right? All right, what's your niche market?
For this book, it would be people with flat, crappy looking butts.
Well, you know what? And also you're Brazilian. You speak Portuguese.
Yes, but that will be the next book because that's totally different email list and it's totally different.
And I like that a lot of people Google search Brazilian butt, how to get bubble, all that. And you being also Fusion certified, we do focus on that. So you could even take a lot of the moves and put that into there. It all comes together. So your niche market is how to create a more shapely or rounder derriere, right?
Even if you're not genetically gifted. So I showcase in mine the difference of the culture, not talking about genetics, of what they do naturally that makes them have better butts or the best butts in the world, and what you can do with your American culture to make your butt look better, as well as movements that totally hit that.
Yes, and is it for sale now?
What?
Your book?
No, not yet.
Okay, we're gonna get that going. So you're almost there. Have it written?
It's like 95% done.
We're just missing the photos and the videos.
Photos and descriptions, and then I'm gonna do it'll only take me a day to do the second freebie thing, really. So it's just kind of like, you wanna do something and you just you're kind of like afraid to like tie your shoelaces all the way. It's kind of like that.
Awesome.
It's putting yourself out there.
Yeah. Just getting it done.
My butt is on the cover.
Well, we have to do that. It goes back to personal branding, right?
Yeah.
Personal branding. Good, good, good. Anyone else? Yes.
With, because I'm obsessed with Brazilians.
Yeah, okay.
Because I'm studying, because they're so, I want to be
Yeah.
a strong, beautiful woman.
Yes.
They're such strong, beautiful
Yes.
women. So whenever I say anything Brazilian and Google it, a Brazilian butt lift,
Mhm,
Brazilian
mhm,
butt,
mhm.
up and up and up and up.
Very strong. We can
So I'm
now.
wondering, yeah, how do you?
We can outsmart that in a couple ways, and that's why you have Matt here.
They got super what's her name on the cover, but her butt is not the type of butt that I'm promoting. You know, like that's not a real Brazilian butt. She's a tiny little model.
You can even talk about that in your sales page, and even when we do the Google search, or do more YouTubes.
I'm talking about.
Bubbled out. All right. Anyone else? Kim, come on. Come on up, Kim. All right. Get in that hot seat. Get in here. Yes. Now these ladies again, mother and daughter. They've been working on an ebook for over a year. Nothing has come to fruition. I'm really excited to help you push that up. You guys already have something written, right?
Yeah. Well, we have like I said, the Fit and Fabulous at any age written now. So title-wise, going into mother-daughter.
Yes.
You know, how should we? What title?
What do you guys think? Help me think. Mastermind. Mother-daughter fitness. Passing the torch from one generation to the next. Working out together. Help me, guys. Family, mother-daughter. And even with Mom's Day, do like a big Mom's Day. And it's just so big. It's positive role models. And I think, open up with, was your mom healthy?
No. I mean, well, she was not. No, we never learned how to eat.
So how did you break the cycle?
Well, at 45, when I was overweight, I thought, I am not going to live like this.
So you've got some big photos before you were 45. That's a great story. And then how your mom wasn't healthy, but you broke the cycle. And now look at this product of how you lived. It's almost like you're a shining example, and she was able to absorb that. So I just think mother-daughter fitness, and that story behind it.
Should we use the Get Fit Moms?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You already have it. And you use your Get Fit Moms, the ebook. Nana might be a little bit difficult word, but I like Get Fit Moms. And then you can talk about how, grandmother, mother, and then you have daughters. So it's like perfect. And tie them in too. It's gonna be powerful. Awesome. Anyone else? Let's do it really quick. I know we're over time, but hang in there, guys. Let's do it. Alexander Wilson, Niche Market. You already have an ebook.
Yeah, snippet on my opt-in page.
Okay.
What's your niche market?
That's a good question. I've got a list that's responsive.
What are the most frequently asked questions that people come to you and ask you?
Fat loss, flat stomach, all the classic female things. And ironically, I'm about to do a survey because I've got a list of responsive people who clearly have been drawn to me in some way. But I'm about to do a survey to try and understand them better.
Fat loss. I like, I will make you lean. What I was saying something over there when I was sitting next to you about, my lean secrets.
There, that exists.
Leans?
There's a girl that has
Okay,
that.
forget
I'm
that
not gonna
then.
say, but that it's a really strong word.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you gotta use laws, I will make you lean, and you're already doing that. Is that book for sale, or were you giving it away as a free gift?
No, it's the kind of the teaser-free part of it. It's only a section.
Okay, and then,
to create the whole thing so that the whole ebooks for sale is I Will Make You Lean.
Good.
okay, I think when you've been promoting that, I think we just need to work on that and get that up.
Yes.
All right, the same thing I've been saying. It's not about what you're supposed to do, it's just doing what you're supposed to be doing, all right? Anything else? All right, awesome. I will make you lean. Cheryl White, come into the hot seat. Come on. All right. What's your niche market?
Well, as we were sitting here going through this whole class, I sort of had an epiphany. My niche market is now going to be people who think they're already somewhat healthy, they're already working out, they're eating pretty well, but they're not loving how they look, and they want to take it to the next level. And the reason I had sort of this epiphany was because a good friend of mine came to me during a holiday party and said, you know what, I feel like I'm doing a lot of the right things, but I don't really feel great. I feel like I'm eating decent, but I don't feel great, and I'm working out. You need to write a book for people who were never fat, who never had problems, but they want to take their health to the next level.
Right. Almost like an attitude adjustment. right?
Yeah,
Like they're doing all these, but they don't feel it. Or like is it the last 5 pounds? They're trying to lose. What is it?
Yeah, or even, hey, I think I'm doing a lot right, but obviously I'm missing something. So tell me what I need to do to take my health and my energy to the next level.
Optimal health.
Or
So
the
optimal.
Health Guide to being healthier.
Or like the secrets. Yeah, optimal.
Optimizing your health. or something
Yes.
like that.
Yes, I like it. Like it. Yeah.
Talk about being the skinny fat concept was really
Mhm.
crazy for me at first, because I
Mhm.
didn't, well, I didn't have the energy, even when I lost weight, I didn't have that energy or anything like that, but it. when
That's a
you
good skinny
get
fat is
fit,
really good.
then,
Yeah. And do you have CherylWhite.com?
That is a stripper site.
Oh. Okay, not you then.
I was
The Cheryl White
I
or
was thinking, that's a good idea. Or I was thinking like Cheryl White Wellness. Something like
I like Cheryl White Wellness. Very good. Very good. Awesome. Awesome. Last one. Dr. Dawn, come on up here anyways. We want to talk about you. My internet thing is not, it just went, I was trying to pull up your website, but everyone please visit Dr. Dawn's website. It's one that Matt did. We're really proud of her. So what's your next ebook going to be?
Your Fitness, Get to the Point.
And another one after that is?
Stop Emotional Eating, Get to the Point.
Love it. I love it. Get to the point. The whole branding. So now you see that Dr. Dawn is piggyback on the success of her first ebook, and she's going to continue that progression.
Well, I do have to say that in my book, the response that I've gotten is because it is fairly easy. It's very easy to read, and patients or my target audience has loved that. Even men have read it. My future brother-in-law read it and promoted it for me on Facebook.
Wow.
And
Not even an affiliate. He's just like, no, buy your book.
yeah, and I mean, I didn't think men would read it. And they are, and I think it's just because it is very get to the point. It's not.
Well, look at you. They are going to read it. Did you see? No, but it's good. And yeah, I know the cover sells, right? Yes.
You can brand that as long, like Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Right. Or for dummies. For dummies. For dummies. That's it. Like the whole series.
You could do a man one, get to the point.
Oh, yeah.
30 man, get to the point. You could go forever.
Oh, get to the point. I love it.
Your dog health, get to the point.
Yeah.
You could go forever. How would you brand that?
Like I would just stick to your niche market and then just do, sliver it out. Expand on that brand. It's like a big umbrella, right? So you have 2 books in the works.
Or better abs, get to the point.
Yeah, everything. And her website, by the way, is amazing. She has a lot of blog stuff. And what Matt was saying, that when you click through to buy the book, it just went straight to PayPal. So it was totally reworked. So I'm really glad you're experiencing a lot of success.
The way that I promote your products, and I would love to put Uni's on and whoever else, please let me know. I have on my blog, I have a little area on the top, and it says products I endorse. And then you click on that, and Jennifer's 2 products go right down.
So future affiliates right here. All right. Good.
Consider trademarking the terms, get to the point, and if anyone needs a really good, my sister is an IP lawyer.
Oh, great. There you
I was
go.
asking her about the website, but she did my
Good.
trademarks, your logo and the term, get to the point.
Good. Awesome. See, yeah. Dr. Dawn, thank you. And everyone, thank you so much. Round of applause. We have now concluded the JNL Masterclass on digital product creation. Thank you, Matt again, and thank you, Uni. And everyone have a great day. If you have any other questions, we'll be in touch by email. Thank you very much.